try it again, bro.
Correct.
Let's hope you work.
I'm gonna do it.
If you don't work, we might have to go in the wings. I don't have as much music or it's cool, but it's it's there.
Oh my goodness. I almost just typed in the wings instead of what I was going to type.
Not quite interchangeable.
Nope.
Thoughts to typing.
If I have to kick and reinvite Atmos, then I have to figure out the process of that all over again.
Oh, that would suck.
Oh.
Because that one is actually a bot I run locally on my PC, so it's more of a pain to reinvite it.
It's a big pain. That's why I put it on a server that I never touch. It's like, you can sit on this virtual machine and just never break. Please. I set him up twice, and both times, like, this time I'm like, yes, fine, stay. Don't stay.
Don't move.
Okay, let's see here.
Let's hope that this is getting all of my bad rolls out of the way for the night.
It's like spoilers, man. You gotta stop rolling. Don't look at the spoilers yet.
Before when?
Sorry, I'll turn off my...
All good.
There you go. Now you can hear where the Atmos is in.
Hi, Atmos.
Yeah, I just closed and restarted Atmos, so I didn't have to kick and... So
close
far,
one.
Craig seems to be getting audio this time because
Sweet.
it hasn't left yet, so hopefully that's a good sign.
What a grumpy gut.
Immediately after I say that, Craig is...
I'm out.
Right.
Peace.
You guys are on your own.
Gotcha.
Oh.
What'd we lose there?
I
I
don't
don't
know.
know. Oh, Sonos, apparently.
Oh.
Why did Sonos log out?
Hmm.
At random?
He didn't want to be left out. He's like, well, Craig left, Atmos left, I'm coming too. Oh, they're all back. Dang it.
Oh, wait.
What's
back in.
Sonos' job?
The sound effects, like
I
Albert.
don't use Sonos
Oh.
very much, but...
Yeah, it's not as important.
Right, the owlbear. And...
Yeah, all that good stuff.
Wilhelm scream.
I still have a good day.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to worry about Sonos right now because it runs on Java and takes 100 years to actually start up.
Yeah, as I
So-
say, it shouldn't be too
Yeah.
bad. Java.
I swear, every Java program I have ever used, even if they're games, it's like every command that they send to the computer has to first, like, go do a loop around Mars and come back first. It's just, it's so slow.
I'll be back. Wait here.
Like, unless it's something really, really simple, it's super slow.
Oh.
Alright, well...
Too much stuff in my shop.
Ah!
It's all recording like it should. My computer's freaking out at me right now. Hang on. Pushing the wrong buttons. Recording map again. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Ready.
Russell said he's eating dinner, but he
already rolled.
He was Chinese too,
I
dude.
just have to get back to the section where that is. There it
He
is.
was Chinese, so he easily could have.
I forgot that we already rolled initiative.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
We are in.
okay.
I'll go for him.
It's for a fight. Totally worth it.
Right, so
Oh my
speaking of
goodness,
Russell,
here.
first up in initiative order is Semaeus.
We almost got it. We almost got it.
I mean, unless you want to wait for him to maybe show up later, which he probably won't, because he'll finish eating dinner and say, it's getting kind of late, I don't know.
Okay. So we get some.
That was close. We just gotta keep trying.
That is
Mm-hmm.
as close as it gets, probably.
Cool. Okay.
Battle music. Okay, cool.
Hey man, you got music. What do you expect?
Okay, David, quick question. Quick question.
This
David.
is battle music, I switched.
Here's
So,
the exact wording you sent me about.
There we go.
yes.
When it says that you can do a 60-foot wave to knock someone down, is that like a circle square foot radius? Or is that just general direction?
It's...
Okay. Well, I have no idea.
I think that sort of thing is generally
Is it gonna move
considered
right
a
here?
circle, yeah.
Uses the shovel in where he does the strike at 60 feet. Then can roll or.
Let's see. They have to make Constitution saving throws or be stunned.
This works, you can buy some time.
Ah!
Mm-hmm.
Say you'd more or less get. I don't know. You probably miss some of the ones in the back, but some of it depends on what they roll, which now means I have to roll like 20 Constitution saving throws. Thank you. for
Right?
this. Let's see. I don't
You die
remember the
first.
DC on this either.
What's the range on this fun save?
On what?
Like, who all is making the con save?
Only enemies.
Only enemies?
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. I need... Did I ever give the shovel an item? Yeah, DC 15. So let's see. We have... I'm just going to start in the lower right corner. That one makes it save. Next one makes it save. Next one fails its save and is stunned. Let's see, what do I... Oh, and I have these things set as drawings instead of tokens so that I don't have to... Well, actually not that one. Let's go like... Next one makes it save with a natural 19.
No.
These These two over here.
No problem.
Both make their saves. Let's see, this
That's
one
the Constitution against.
makes it
The
save.
Constitution against.
This one makes it save.
Okay, cool.
This one makes it save.
Oh,
This one fails.
oh, I'm
its
just
save.
putting it down in the notes. I didn't get the.
And I guess that means I have to switch it.
15.
Huh? It's a DC of 15, the item's Constitution DC. So. What's that? Oh, yeah. This one. Let's see. That is close enough that I need to see what their bonus is. That one just fails its save. Okay, these two fail and fail.
Woohoo.
So have to change the settings on them. This one makes it save. This one fails its save. And let's see. These two. These two. And let's see. With this being a circle, that's. Do I have like a template for this that I can just throw down to take a look at? I might have like a. This is a lot of saves, I'm sorry.
You good?
No! We're in a room full of rum gremlins. It's bound to take some time.
Might want to.
Do I really not have a 60-foot?
Yes.
Well, I guess 30-foot radius. That's what I'm. But I have to like resize that.
And the mace blows up. So you to make me make. I'll show you to make me make all these saves.
What's that? No, this is just to try to help me figure out your area of effect here, because
Ah.
holy cow, this should be apparently pretty huge. Let's see. I need to...
It's pretty much like the entire room.
Alright, and then we just center that on new. But that's still no. That's 60 feet across. It needs to be twice as big as this because it's 60-foot radius, I believe, on this.
Holy crap.
Ooh.
Oh, jeez.
Nice.
I'm like,
Hello.
eh,
Do I need to make that save then?
no,
Yeah, it's,
Okay.
Just enemies.
it's up choice.
this doesn't apply to allies. So
You
Woo!
got it. That's a good enough.
Yeah.
Nice.
like,
Done.
and now I've okay. That's where your token is. I don't know. They're. Never mind. I'm. I'm just gonna kind of. These
That's a
two
good idea.
say, one fails. One fails. That one succeeds. That one succeeds. That one succeeds. So these two over here fail.
You made the shovel.
Where'd he go?
You
You
made a
broke
shovel.
the DM. It's the first time I've seen him flustered.
I was gonna say if you wanted to, after
Because
you took
usually
it
when
down,
you
I
use
could
this,
Please, it's not like
quite
bags,
this
backpacks,
number of
boots.
things that are within range, so it's just a lot of crap.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Action, action, action. Bonus action. Hasted action, action, action. What?
I don't think that's how it
Alright,
works,
so-
Max.
Anything with a little symbol on there is stunned.
People who are drunk. Go against that.
Cool.
That just means they... Huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
So they have, like, any attacks against those ones have advantage. They automatically fail strength and dex saving throws. They
So,
cannot
well,
move.
that's a message, full
They're
action, or-
incapacitated, so they can't take
With
actions
that-
or reactions.
Very nice.
Okay, so all
Nice.
it has left is the bonus action.
Good
The
first
bonus action's
move.
not yet, so he'll just...
That is an
Correct.
action, yes.
And he used all his moves.
Okay. Let's see. It is now the turn of some of the rum gremlins.
Jeez.
They come.
Let's see. So, those that have not been kind of shaken by the shaking of the earth that happened from Samaeus' shovel, you see that those that can still move all throughout the room, they all perfectly in sync with one another, like raise a tiny little hand and trace a symbol in the air. And there is a puff.
It was good. Attack!
Okay, you waste a slot. This is not a spell. This is an inherent.
Oh man.
But you know, you couldn't have known that.
We can-
That this
if we
is
play 1,000
something
Yeah.
that they can do.
We have some.
Yeah. Good reaction time.
Yeah, so
Sorry, guys.
No, it's okay.
Level 6. Level 6.
but yeah, there is a rush of magic through the room, and there's sort of a puff of air from two sides of the room as there is suddenly something more with you.
Oh, poop.
What the heck?
What? It was a pink. It was a pink elephant. Da-da-da-da.
Interesting.
That's awesome. That's fantastic.
I don't see it yet.
There are two of them.
Oh, you're missing out, man.
Don't worry, Daniel.
I think I can just barely see the curve of the icon in the bottom left corner. It's about all I can see.
It's bigger than Thoris.
And let's
Oh,
see.
man.
Yeah.
Now let's see. Gremlins, being as tiny as they are, aren't very fast, so
Mm-hmm.
let's see. But they do, the ones that can move do begin to start to scramble in the direction of those of you that are here.
Crap.
Yeah. I just imagined the little terrible dinosaurs from Jurassic Park just getting swarmed.
Nice. Back off!
I just wanted my sandwich.
Oh, jeez.
Yep, can't see any of that. Everybody's freaking out. I'm like,
Right,
ignorance is bliss. I see a total of like maybe 12.
right. They come in.
There's like, of the whole map, I've got this much that's still black.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Oh,
this is gonna be fun. Oh, he did.
Oh yeah, you're gonna enjoy this.
squish them. Squish them like the little bugs they are.
That's the plan.
Sweet, sweet, sweet.
It's okay. They can only move like 20 feet.
Yeah,
So
their speed's pretty terrible. they're
it's like
tiny,
it's
so.
like a zombie. Just walk faster than it does.
I'm gonna go grab a drink and maybe some candy, so I will be back.
And
Oh,
let's
gosh.
see. So now some of them begin to attack.
No!
This disembodied voice over there. No.
Say it ain't so. Alright, so what do we have here?
Hits.
Alright. This one that is right next to Sameus is going to make some attacks. That is a 20 to hit. And that deals 6 slashing damage. And the next one is a 17 to hit, which I believe misses for Sameus. Alright, and
Yeah, his AC's 19.
this one here now
Oh,
attacks Jasu. That's a 24 to hit.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, gee. Poke you in the kneecap.
Take 7 slashing damage from that. And the next one is a 12, so that's going to be a miss. This one next to Zafine is going to attack Zafine. This one is at 12. I believe that's a miss. Because I believe Zafine has well, I don't know what your AC is normally. I think it's 14.
14.
That's other fortress. That's right. So it's a miss for the first one, and the second attack is a 20. So the second attack does hit
Nice.
as it just kind of chomps down on your
This is what it
leg,
feels like to be
dealing 4 piercing damage.
Not bad.
He's not so bad. Nope, you still have no idea. I'm gonna know what it's like being like you guys because I'm only at 32 hit points. I mean, no, 60 something, 64.
That is it for the Rum Gremlin's turn. Let's see whose turn it is.
If I remember
now.
correctly, I'm at like the bottom of the initiative order.
I think you are.
We're done.
You're way down there.
Yup.
Alright, it is now Sorith's turn.
Yes, Orbit.
Little chihuahua.
Yeah.
Little
Let's see,
chihuahuas.
where among
Bite attack,
all of
bite
my
attack. Oh,
many
wait, no, no.
documents that are open. Where there Rum Gremlins.
It's an angry baby cub. They can only run 25 feet at a time.
Alright, so let's see here. Sorith, first of all, is going to kind of pound a few steps over here. and he stomps his feet and roars, and with the vibration that all of you can feel of his roar, those of you who are close enough to see his face can see that his eyes kind of go a little bit red as he begins to rage.
Oh
Yeah.
A raging polar bear! That's awesome!
With that, cold winds begin to kick up around him.
Ooh. Man, I'm getting cold just hearing about it.
And
Ah!
as these cold winds kick up, how does that work? I need to... So many PDFs, so many PDFs. Which one has the thing I need to know right now?
Oh, no.
All right, so all of those
Wait,
allies that are within his storm aura gain 3 temporary HP.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh, sweet.
How
Yeah,
far?
just
how far?
just
15?
3. It's not a lot, but it's something.
That is something.
Yeah.
What's the radius on that one?
It is. It should be visible. It's a 10-foot radius, so it is. Saneas, Jasu, and Zafine all get it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well done. Well done. I'm like right on the outside,
I
freezing,
take it.
going, I want to do that.
Yeah, as the wind kicks up, you those of you there feel sort of cold briefly, but then there is this thin layer of frost that settles in and kind of makes a thicker, slightly
that
thicker
cold-
layer of armor around you. You feel
that,
slightly more protected.
That cold air is like a cold shower, so I'm not sure.
Ooh. This little nipper doesn't feel so bad anymore.
That's not how it works. But let's see. And now that he's done that,
That's a good try, though.
Yeah.
oh, and by the way, no, never mind. I will worry about that when it actually matters. I still haven't made a final decision on that, so. Yeah. But he, let's see. He drew that huge sword. His claws technically do a little more damage than it does, but he is going to use the sword right now. And let's see. So he is going to slash out with his sword at one of the rum gremlins here, the one just up to the right of him. That is a hit. So he deals 14 damage from that. Well, no, wait, 16 because he's raging.
Rage bear.
And he catches this stunned rum gremlin pretty heavily. They're surprisingly hardy for such small creatures. It manages to survive the blow. It kind of catches the blade so that it moves slightly, and he isn't able to quite see through it. But it's been rough. And with kind of a little look of disgust, he just looks down at the thing, and in his rough, raw, werebear voice says,
Fine. We do it that way then.
and shoots his sword,
Da-da-da.
claws down at it, and deals. Well, you know what? It doesn't matter what he deals because it doesn't have enough HP to survive that. So,
Nice.
like claws down with these massive sharp claws on his hands, or paws at the moment, I suppose, and
Mhm.
just kind of shreds that rum gremlin to ribbons, and it collapses and
Yeah.
just sort of melts into some kind of liquid.
Mm.
Probably alcoholic, if you had to, to take a guess.
Right?
You guys drink alcohol.
That's right.
And that is what Sorith can do. It is now Jasu's turn.
Oh boy. Well, so I'm at disadvantage.
Yes, you were drunk, I believe, so.
As a bonus action, can I, when a creature dies, can I move next to another?
I think so. I don't remember. Sadie,
Yeah.
do you remember?
Well, on your first... Okay, let me think. It's a bonus action to
Okay.
move it. And if you can't cast, or if you can't use your bonus action on the turn that the creature dies, then you have to recast it.
If the target drops to 0 points before this spell ends, you can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn of yours to curse a new creature. So it is not the same
Well,
turn
I'm not
as the
planning on-
following turn. You
I'm not
choose.
planning on getting hit anyway, so I will cast
Mm.
Hex on. It's one for that. Oh, if I actually hit anything, I can do it.
All right. Yeah.
Right.
Symbol on
I'll
that.
do this my first phase. My staff.
Okay.
Okay. 14 to hit. 14.
How
Yeah.
much? 14? That's a hit.
Woohoo!
That's 7
Nice.
points of damage. 7.
11?
Oh wait,
Seven.
no, 11 because it's plus 4. Okay, yeah. Then I can attack.
Okay. Alright, so you, as this rum gremlin comes up to you, and it, I believe it hit you with its claw attack before. Did it hit you with that? I don't know. In any case, it came up and it clawed at you, and you just kind of look down, and you just sort of like hit it in the chest with your quarterstaff. And,
I'll go again.
lift it up in the air
Advantage.
slightly. When it lands, it snarls at you.
Natural 1.
No.
Yeah, you
If I move, does
you
this one
swing
get
again,
an
but
opportunity?
it's watching you more carefully this time. It manages to dodge out of the way.
I'll just stay here. Okay. Cool, that's just
Yes, if you move out of its range, at least. Okay. Which now makes it Bronwyn's turn.
Bronwyn.
Have to go find Bronwyn's sheet. I have 100 PDFs open right now.
Bet. Oh my gosh.
Like 12 of them are characters. Not every NPC has a full sheet, but like a lot of these characters that actually come and fight with you guys end up getting full sheets, and so.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
All right, she is going to. Let's see, how does that work? so she is going to run over here and take a slash with her short sword at this rum gremlin, which is a hit. Let's see. And she has advantage on that from flanking, so she gets sneak attack.
Nice.
That means, let's see, her sneak attack is currently... Do I have it listed anywhere on here? I should. Oh, there it is. It's just listed there, yeah. Alright, so... And one of those just fell into my lap. Let's reroll that one.
Good to know.
Let's see, 14 damage. And that. And then she is going to use the short sword in her other hand to make a bonus action attack.
Yay.
Which is unfortunately a miss, but only just. She got a 12, so it's just a miss. She is a two-handed, like she fights two-handed, and so her offhand attack is considered a bonus action. Anyone can do that. The thing about your offhand attack is that you don't get to add your stat modifier to its damage.
Does she have the dual wielder feat?
What's that? She does not. You don't have to have. Well, actually, she does have it. You don't. She does have that, but you don't have to have the dual wielder feat to use two weapons. Anyone can do that. It's just that without certain like class options and that sort of thing, your offhand attack will not deal quite as much damage. The dual wielder feat just lets you use two weapon fighting, even if you're not using light weapons. So you can use larger weapons for two weapon fighting with it, and it lets you draw or stow two one-handed weapons when you'd normally only be able to draw or stow one, and it gives you +1 to AC when you're using using a weapon in each hand. So like it helps with that, but anyone can two weapon fight. You don't have to have any feats or anything to do that. Like, an attack with a weapon in your offhand just always will do a little less damage because, like, her normal short sword damage is 1d6 plus 4 from her dexterity. Her offhand is just 1d6 because she can't add her dexterity to the damage. So that is Bronwyn's turn, which brings us to Mouse's turn. To get out of rogues in a row.
Yeah, Mouse.
Do the
Sneak!
the hideous laughter thing on the elephant.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's gonna be bad news.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Yes!
Whoa.
Yes! I love it!
Let's see, I need to go find a couple of things here. Which one of these is the monster manual? That's the monster manual. So many PDFs.
It was a monster
I
mash.
could just grab my physical monster manual from over there, but no.
15.
And let's see. Hideous Laughter. Tasha's Hideous Laughter is what save? I forget.
I think it's Constitution. No, Wisdom.
I think it's. Yeah, I think it's Wisdom.
She used it against me and I failed it, so.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it's
Yes.
wisdom.
What is your spell DC? 15?
Yeah.
All
That's
right.
why I failed it.
Let's see. And yeah, you cast the spell and there is no effect because creatures with an intelligence score of 4 or less are not affected by Tasha's hideous laughter.
Boo!
Oh.
Elephant has the
That was a good call, though.
intelligence of 3. So
Yeah. Dang, that would have been awesome.
yeah. It would have been awesome. Unfortunately, that ends up being a spell slot wasted, but you've learned something about them at least from it. So
So it's being a bird.
Okay, not very broad. Okay. I'm looking around, watching her like put her hand out in the dark, and that's all I see. I'm like, what are you?
So
Get all the gremlins are over here. What are you doing? Pointing?
fly up.
What are you doing?
I still can't see either of these monsters. I just see a bunch of little gremlins.
moving is a move action. It's separate from regular actions and bonus actions. You always have a move action.
Moved by Soreth.
My monster is like as long as possible. You know how old houses have like.
Yeah.
Crafting.
There are some wooden supports that like look to be kind of arched up near the top. You're deep enough underground that there has to be some support here to keep everything from collapsing in. So
Good. Then you have rafters.
hang out in the rafters if you want.
30 feet up.
Okay.
How high is it? No.
Nice.
There's the whole room, rafters included, probably amounts to something like 25 feet from floor to ceiling.
Good luck.
Okay. And just mark
Like,
down a
so
GM note that
so
you
is it
rounds
bonus action to like
that.
use a dagger like that?
And unless you have any bonus actions you want to use, we will move on. Yeah, you could throw a dagger with your offhand as a bonus action. Well, that only applies when you actually attack with a full action with your regular, like with your proper hand. I like the opposite of offhand. Your dominant hand. There we go. I found the word. Your
The other
dominant hand. Yeah.
Use your hand for a spell?
No, not that one.
Okay.
You're on hand.
Well, no, like so, like
Huh?
so the whole like left versus right hand. Give you the weapon.
You could cast a spell if it's a bonus action.
Okay, perfect. So then
Yeah.
okay.
No, that only works with actual attacks, I believe. Like casting a spell like that would not really apply to it.
That's how I visualize it with Eldritch Blast, but I actually get 2 attacks on Eldritch Blast, so.
Yeah, you get 2 beams, so. What's that?
Okay, so is that your turn?
Yeah, at the end of my turn.
Just sounds like you guys are underwater over there. So
Yeah, there's.
yeah. So
Yeah.
That's why we're having a hard time hearing you.
Okay. Which brings us. I'm going to slightly turn down Atlas's volume here, just try to help. Which now brings us to Tomati's turn.
Yay!
Yeah!
Bring in the big guns.
So about time. I don't know how to spell my own name. Okay. So, first things first. I'm going to, not knowing that anything else big is in the room. There we go. 1, 2, Let's see. 5, 10, 15. Let's see. How did I plan this out? 5, 10, 15, 12, 25, 40. I still don't see anything other than these dumb little gremlins. That's cool. Okay.
Where did you go? Oh, there you are.
Apparently nobody sees me either. Ha And I currently have my battle axe out, or my great axe out, which works out fine. And really? Oh, 1d12. Okay. Sorry, my brain just freaked out on myself. Okay, so I'm gonna use my great axe to take a swing at each of these little gremlins next to me. Well, I'll start with the one gremlin first.
All right, you have advantage on these because they are stunned.
Because they're what?
Stunned.
Oh, excellent. I'll take it. Oh, that was terrible. Golly.
Their AC is 14, so
13. Their AC
13.
is 13.
I lied.
And you have advantage, so.
So that is 15. So I did hit that one. That's the one on the right there next to me.
All right.
get him.
And then with my battle axe, it is 1d12. 7 plus 7 plus 6, which is 13. It's 13 points of damage.
Nice. You are not currently raging, so you don't get...
Yeah, I realized after I like swung through. I'm like, okay, roll for advantage. Ah, dang it!
And I believe if you transform into a werebear, that's like a full action to transform.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Yeah. Which is why Soreth transformed as soon as he was like, there's gonna be trouble. Like, he was just like, yeah.
Yeah, so that's 13 hits to the one on the right.
Okay.
13 points of damage, just to say.
Yeah, so you lunge down with your great axe and you open up a pretty big gash in the little thing, but again, they're surprisingly for such tiny creatures, they're pretty tough. It's still standing.
Yeah, little turd bucket. And I'm just gonna
like,
take
all of them. There's just throughout the whole room, in addition to the unease that you have felt from just the dark atmosphere of the place, you also just hear this constant like chittering laughter from all around you, pretty much all directions in the room. There's just this little this giggling, this unhinged giggling from all around gremlins.
That's freaking creepy. I'm gonna hit the one on the left.
Like, even the ones that are stunned are still kind of giggling through it. It's slurred, but they're still...
Nice. I rolled 16 on both of those, so...
Awesome.
I was gonna rage in between. Oh, whatever. It's fine. I'll rage after. The fact that I don't kill either of them, I'll rage. Okay. 1d12, attack. 11 plus 5, 6 is 17 points of
Nice.
damage, slashing.
So, yeah, you slash across that one, and it looks like it is just barely even holding itself in one piece, but it's still moving and still...
For that, I'm gonna rage! Don't do anything! Need that extra 2 points.
Freaking die!
Just die! Okay.
I'm gonna put a little red marker on you to indicate rage, just so
Thank
you
you,
know
it's
you're
time to
raging.
freaking rage.
Which, I'm gonna put a red marker on Soreth too, because when he rages, that's what causes his storm to kick up, because he's a Storm Herald barbarian, so...
So cool. So cool. Alright. Well, slashing damage.
Do this!
So great. Freaking just get there, fella.
And that means it is now Zephine's turn.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. So, let's attack yon jobby right in front of me
Okay.
with disadvantage, unfortunately. Oh, natural one.
No.
That's right.
You
I
are
forgot
so
that
drunk
Zephine
right
was
now.
drunk.
Yep, Zephine is drunk.
You know
So,
what? You actually,
but
because you're flanking with Bronwyn, you would have advantage, so that cancels out.
Oh, good. Okay, then I
so-
rolled a 14.
So that's a hit.
Nice.
Yay! Happy day, happy day. Okay. Very good. Okay, then for damage, I get 7.
Nice.
Oh. You punch it so hard that it kind of like cracks the creature's jaw and like turns its head aside. It has 1 hit point.
Oh! Well, I am going to try to hit it again.
Okay.
Ooh, but I only got a 9.
That's a miss, unfortunately.
That is a miss, yeah.
Still drunk.
I'm gonna go for another attack though, because I have that option.
Martial arts.
And I roll 14! Yay!
Nice.
Nice.
It's out of here.
So yeah, you don't have to
Yeah.
roll damage for that when it has 1 HP. You just you kind of like you bring up like a crane kick and just kind of drop it down on the creature's head and just kind of like crunch.
Such.
Like a can of soda.
Yeah, that's a good way to think about it, because I was thinking of it more like splashing, but if it's crunching the container, I get that, yeah.
Yeah.
And
It
then
does
it's still
dissolve-
full of soda, so all the soda spills out.
Right.
It does dissolve into liquid, so.
Right, alright, that is Zephine's turn.
Nice.
Okay. Which
You're not gonna move?
No, I don't think I'm gonna, well, I think I might move maybe over here. After, yeah, I don't want to die.
Now,
That's about it.
The Rum Gremlins actually get 2 initiative turns, so it is their turn again.
What the heck?
Bad news, bears.
They're kind of like they're quick, skittery little things. But
Yeah.
the ones that move, you once again see them like signing, but these signs are different magical signs.
Is
And,
this a spell?
It is not.
Okay.
Not that you would know that, but like they point over to the off-colored vat that you can
Ow.
see.
The one in front of me or the other one?
Yes, some of them point to one, some of them point to the other.
No! No! What the
This is
heck?
gonna be good.
And there is this sort of sloshing sound. The vats begin to shake and vibrate, and then the tops just burst off, like fly up to the ceiling and fall with it. And out of the vats, you see this brown, frothy beer rising up in a spiral, and you see what we are going to call elementals.
Elementals! Oh no! Oh my goodness! Oh,
And
oh
let's
my
see
gosh!
that. They now.
I'll take 1 second.
I assume that if we catch these elementals on fire, that they'll just like burst into flame because they're made of alcohol.
Or put themselves out because there's so much alcohol.
They're made of beer. Beer is pretty low alcohol. You might be able to light spirits on fire, but beer is still like generally around 95% water.
Okay. Darn it.
I was wondering the same thing. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
They might give off some fumes, but one of these Rum Gremlins runs up to Tamati and tries to scratch and bite him, and just makes a ridiculous laughingstock of itself trying to do so.
Just look at it, just growls.
It's just like clawing and biting at your leg, and you're just like, like this is just not. doing
Watch this, stomp.
anything. Yeah, it tickles.
yeah.
Let's see. This one comes down here by Rin, tries to scratch and bite you.
Gosh dang it.
The scratch is a 15,
Dang it.
and the bite is a 14.
Yep.
So it actually hits with those.
Yep.
Let's see. So you take 4 slashing damage from its claws,
Mm-hmm.
and 7 piercing damage from its bite as it just kind of runs over and leaps onto your leg and begins like clawing at you and biting.
Get off me!
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Another one runs over to Rin and tries the same thing. Misses with the claw attack. Hits with the bite attack because that's 17. So the bite attack deals a big 4 piercing damage to you as it sinks its teeth into your other leg. So you currently have a rum gremlin hanging off of either leg, basically.
4, 5, 6, 7, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
And this rum gremlin over here comes up. They're just ganging
Gosh
up on Rin
dang
control of
it!
the area.
You're getting swarmed!
Misses with its claw attack and gets a 22 with its bite attack, dealing 5 piercing damage.
And I don't have the reaction. Nah.
Mm.
Let's see.
So how much damage did I take that time? Have you calculated that?
I didn't total it up. No, I told you as I went, but I didn't total it up.
I just didn't get the last one. The last round.
The last one was 5 piercing damage.
Nice, guys. I took 20 points of damage right there.
Wow.
Jeez.
Yeah, it can add up.
Little stinkers.
Let's see, this one down here is going to attack Sue. That's a 15 for the claw attack,
Misses.
and a natural 1 for the bite attack.
Nice.
So,
Yay.
it jumps at you and it tries to bite you, but it just kind of like a couple of teeth chip against one of the harder bits of your armor, and it shrieks in pain at that. This one that you have hexed is also going to attack you. 16 for the claw attack.
Miss. I've been a 7.
Nice. You have the same armor
And-
class as me? Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, 13 for the bite attack, so it misses. This one is going to. Oh wait, something I forgot. Those of you who among you is not drunk?
Sameas.
Yeah, Sameas and let's see, Rin wasn't drunk either.
Rin
right?
is not drunk. Nope.
Okay.
Wasn't.
Yeah.
That's what I said. Rin is not drunk.
Any of you who started this turn within 20 feet of a rum gremlin must make a Constitution saving throw.
Cute.
They have an aura of drunkenness.
17 plus
Oh my gosh.
Constitution. I got Constitution.
Saving
for
throw?
that.
Saving
if
throw,
if
14.
you're already drunk, it will. If you're already drunk and you have to make this saving throw, you have disadvantage on the saving throw.
Ah!
So
Sorry.
am I
Oh my
You're
heck.
too high up. Yeah, you're,
It's within 20 feet, so if you're 25 feet up, then you're
Yeah.
probably fine.
yeah, you're fine.
Plus, you're not by anything, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're
Chris,
all pretty
Chris, you're not by anything either, so.
What?
Or are you?
No,
No,
he's
He's
next
by
to a
several
couple of them.
things.
The way you did your moment there, I thought you were like, I'm drunk again. But I'm like, you're not even close. What are you talking about?
So 22 for Sameas.
Okay, Sameas successfully avoids.
So is the aura just an aura, or is it like breathing?
Huh?
Is it an aura, or is it like breathing in?
It's an aura. Just being near them, the aura of drunkenness
Death
affects you.
rolls with disadvantage.
Yes.
Oh,
Anyone already drunk rolls with disadvantage.
So Smace is within 20 feet?
Of any one of the rum gremlins.
Oh, of the rum gremlins. Gotcha. I thought you were
Not
talking
the
about
elemental.
the ale, whatever.
14.
That's a success.
Wow.
This isn't it's not very hard.
Did you super drunk?
Rin got a 14.
Okay, also a success.
Yes, queen.
You got a 24.
If I had failed, do I go like unconscious drunk?
Yeah, because you're already drunk, you would pass out. Like, you would basically be like just blackout drunk. And like, what did Tamati get on that? I
Gosh.
assume you're fine because your constitution is ridiculous, but
24.
yeah, you're fine. Like,
Yeah.
I was like,
Right.
it
I
smells like
just-
Tuesday.
technically, that happens at the start of your turns. I just forgot about it until now. Whenever you start.
Oh, well, I didn't have to do it yet then.
Well, you did because you had a turn and we didn't roll for it then, and you were within 20 feet of them.
I
at the
have not
beginning
had a
of the
turn yet.
Well, we'll just say you already died. That's right, you're last. Don't mind me. But yeah,
Would you like to count that as your next save?
Yes.
yeah, we'll just let you carry that right over. Let's see. This rum gremlin runs over here and attacks Jasu, and misses, and misses. This one runs down, also attacks Jasu. That is a 19 for the claw attack, so that will hit. And another 19 for the bite attack, so it will be 9 slashing damage from the claw attack and 7 piercing damage from the bite attack. It got you with max damage on both of those attacks. So it
-9 and -7.
yeah, -9 and -7. So 16 total. But yeah, that one kind of came out of nowhere, and as you were trying to sort of kick away the other rum gremlins, it managed to get in there and nail you in some tender leg flesh. Let's see. Did this one up here already attack Sameas? I'm losing track because there are so many of these
I
things.
don't think this has been packed yet.
Alright. That is a 23 for the claw attack, and a miss for the bite attack. The claw attack will deal 8 slashing damage.
8. Oh, I think I mixed up Jess and Sameas' health.
Oh yeah.
Whew, pardon me.
I'm just gonna. Sorry, it's hard when they're right next to each other.
You're fine. I'm just going about the ones that are too far to hit anyone moving.
So how much damage does the miss?
That was 8, I said? 8 slashing damage. Alright, which will at last bring us to Rin's turn.
Okay. What do I do first? I'm gonna use a bonus action to cast Misty Step,
Okay.
and I'm going to bamf up with Mouse to the rafters.
Okay.
Nice.
And then from there, I'm going to attack this guy first.
Okay.
And I have not got my dice out yet. Just get all my dice.
And I have to use the bathroom. I'm sorry, guys.
I will total this up.
All right.
I got 13, by the way. I got 13 on that, by the way. To hit. Okay. Boom.
Correct smack. What'd you get?
16 force damage.
Nice. It's not dead
Which is
yet.
the max that I can get with the beam.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, he's still alive, just so you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll again. Nope. Totally missed him the second time. Natural one.
Yeah. Oh man.
Uh-oh.
I'm a little afraid he's gonna be like, roll damage anyway. Dang it.
Yeah, right?
And he comes out of the bathroom as I say that.
Did
Okay,
you roll a natural 1?
I did.
Yeah. Roll damage anyway.
Dang it.
I'm gonna get hit.
That is 10.
Okay, yeah,
And-
you deal 10 damage to Tamati as one of your beams goes wide.
Sorry. The first one did hit though, and it was 16.
Okay.
And it's not slashing damage, is it?
Nope, it's force
Nope,
damage.
It's force damage.
Choose the one damage I'm not immune to yet.
And then after that, I'm sorry, Tamati! And that's my turn.
Just look up, I'm like, glad I wasn't aware about it yet.
Yeah. Yeah, the bolt of crackling energy that actually hits your target hits it pretty squarely, and it is carrying a bottle, and it knocks the bottle out of its hand, and the rum gremlin kind of looks after it, and it looks up at you and snarls.
Oh, he's angry now.
Little, like, anime taunt.
Alright, so...
You know the one, Shara, where they stick out their tongue and they pull their eyelid down?
Yes.
That will bring us back to Sameas'
Beauty.
turn.
Smace's turn. Okay. He'll attack this one with advantage. Because it's stunned.
Okay.
And he'll do sharpshooter.
Which one was that? I didn't...
The one that's stunned, right?
Oh,
right.
yeah. Anything with that marking is stunned at the moment.
So
Let's see, how long does that stunning last? Is that 1 minute? Okay, so that's a pretty significant stun.
Nice.
do they have to roll each turn, or
They, at least the way I have it written right now, they don't have the option to escape it. I may end up adding that in because a 1 minute stun without saves is overpowered.
That's pretty rough. Yeah.
So I will
usually-
probably allow them.
so
After I take damage.
I will probably allow them saves going forward.
Okay. So attack. Yeah, ooh, so 26 to hit.
Otherwise, that was broken. yeah, that hits.
Oh wait, 21 to hit.
Yeah. I was gonna say like 26. I'm like that double hits.
Yeah.
Hit.
Bonus round.
I'm just like that's one of those things where I'd almost be tempted to say like if you roll twice the AC, it's considered a crit, even if it's not a natural 20.
Oh, wow, that would
Right?
be awesome.
I
That
Yes.
would be awesome.
It's not gonna come up that often, except with things with low AC, and there are some things you'd never be able to crit that way because their AC is too high. So
That would be so fun.
I invented that in this moment. That's a house rule now. If you
Yes!
double like if you double the If your hit doubles the AC, it is considered a crit.
Okay,
so.
I just need a 16 then.
Okay, so the first one is 20 damage.
Nice. Wow. Yeah, it is barely clinging to life. It looks
Woo!
like it was already stunned, and now it looks like it is
Say
just
20
kind
damage?
of 20 damage. Yeah, it has 2 HP. They have 22 HP each.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Then...
Not just little poppers.
So he gets two shots per round, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, you know, whenever you're drunk and you get a car accident, you kind of walk away while everybody else dies. So it's kind of
If you attack something, it's the
Your
longest
AC should go up when you're drunk.
Loosey goosey.
Makes me laugh that in Pillars of Eternity, there are like beer and wine items that if you drink them, they give you damage resistance for a little while because you're numb to pain, essentially.
I love it.
Temporary damage resistance.
Temporary hit points. Once that wears off, then you start to feel it again.
Right.
That's awesome.
I guess he'll just finish it off.
Okay.
That's 23 to hit.
Nice. Definitely.
So close.
That's a hit plus 10.
13 damage, so it's dead.
Yeah, it's very dead. Sameus levels his gun at the creature, takes a shot, and just kind of like knocks off one of its ears, and it jerks its head aside, and just as it starts to turn back towards him, he catches it with another shot squarely in the chest that knocks it back so far that it almost hits one of the ones that is up by Tamati before it dissolves into the liquid that they splash into when they die.
I was fully expecting like it hits and just explodes, and Tamati gets the brunt of it on the back. Just whoosh. Ah, it's wet.
Gremlin juice.
What's that, Chris?
That's his 2 attacks, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. So he will call that his turn.
Okay. Which means it is now the Elemental's turn.
Ugh.
Rum gremlins are after that. Jeez. We'd be in trouble.
Let's see.
We still haven't had Mr. Pinky move.
Yeah, they're coming up here.
Ugh.
So let's see. The Elemental turns in the direction of Tamati and Rin.
Ah!
She's
I'm
up
up in the
I
rafters.
was gonna say she's up in the rafters.
Yeah.
So it's just
It begins to make a motion like it is going to like lash out and attack, but then it like stops and it's like like there's this weird vibration, and it pulls its mouth away and just vomits beer all over both of you.
I'm up in the rafters.
That's right, you're up in the rafters, but
Just me.
it's a cone, a 30-foot cone. It is like projectile. It still gets you up there.
Oh, man.
Let's see, that's a 30-foot cone. That gets more than just you guys.
Yeah.
That is.
Yeah, that's pretty violent.
That's Sameus, Jisu, and Sorith also get caught in this blast of beer vomit.
Wow.
Everybody make a Constitution saving throw.
Gosh. Dang it.
Everybody that was
Too
hit?
far away.
Yes, everybody in that area.
No! I got a 7.
You did. Who's
You're
mouse?
drunk now. You're not in the line of fire. You're
I'm
fine.
drunk
You're,
now, you say?
You are drunk now.
Dang it! I was doing so good.
15?
You are also drunk now.
Whoa!
Whoa!
18 for Jesu.
What's that?
18 for Jesu.
Potent.
You remain conscious.
Okay.
Woo!
What's the DC, like 17?
The DC is 16.
Okay. And Sameas is
Crap.
20.
Nice. And Sorith is fine.
Gosh.
Yeah, Sorith got like a 22 on his save there. He's okay. But the liquid loss from that does seem to have slightly diminished the elemental. It had to hurt itself to do that.
Dang
Interesting.
it. I don't want to be drunk.
Not so bad. I've been drunk
It's
plenty
no
of
fun.
times. Never in battle situations, but I've been drunk plenty of times.
Yeah.
All right, and the elemental just kind of collapses. It like splashes out, and there's this rush of beer over the floor, which then reforms itself over here, provoking
jeez.
no opportunity attacks because of the way it moved.
Could anyone have given it attack of opportunity anyway?
You could have.
No, because I'm up in the rafters.
I guess that's right. You weren't technically adjacent to it, so in any case, it moves, and
Yeah.
the other elemental moves. Let's see, where does it move? It moves over here.
Oh, jeez.
And what is the range? No, wait, unfortunately, you guys are going to have to make another save because I missed one of its squares of movement. Sameas and Jasu,
No.
this elemental also kind of like and vomits beer in Sameas and Jasu.
Oh man. They're just in the middle of it.
16 for just 2.
Oh, nice.
You
Nice.
feel like your vision just starts to dim for a second as you feel yourself like, oh, so tired all of a sudden. But you manage to kind of brush it off. And you're
So
like,
much right now,
no,
David.
fight right now. Fight. I am. Fight.
Fighter. What I do is fight.
18 for just first Sameas again.
Nice.
Sameas.
He has +5 Constitution.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. That now brings us to the pink elephant's turn.
Ah!
Whoa.
It was a bee.
That's not great.
Let's see. They have
Especially since I still haven't seen him yet.
Yeah.
a pretty solid amount of movement.
Oof.
And they're not very smart and not very careful, so this happens. Even though you cannot see it, Tamati, you hear the
Whoa.
trumpeting. Like, you hear the trumpeting of an elephant from not that far away from you. And then you hear this just kind of like as the footfalls. And it charges towards you. It risks, even though they're mostly kind of like, they're tiny and hanging off of Rin, it does risk potentially damage.
They are not. I bamped out.
That's right. They're not hanging off of you, but they are in the area. So yeah, it actually completely squishes one of the rum gremlins under its feet.
Oh, wow.
Go pink elephant.
As it approaches Tamati with this trampling charge, and
Dang it. I hate this trampling.
first things first, Tamati needs to make a strength saving throw. You're probably going to be fine, but
Probably. We lost Sadie's video. Strength saving. I'm not going to roll that dice. That's the one I rolled last time, and I failed. I should have rolled that dice. Okay, strength. Strength saving throw is a 20.
nice. Yeah, you're fine.
Yay.
As the elephant like approaches you with this rush, it's goring you with its tusks. You kind of see it coming. You turn and you're like, oh boy, this isn't gonna feel good. And You, like, just as it arrives, you've braced yourself enough that you're able to catch the blow so it doesn't knock you prone.
Nice.
But you do still take damage. Well, I have to roll the attack first. Yeah, that hits. that was a natural 19. So
This was a 20. We're good.
a 27 to hit. I think will hit you.
No, it's only, to hit AC plus 10.
Yeah. Oof. Ooh, that's rough.
Say that.
I mean, it's piercing damage. You're raging, so it'll be reduced.
That's true, but it's halved.
Good.
We lost 80 entirely.
Uh-oh. So 28 piercing damage reduced to 14 because you were raging. As its tusks catch you pretty squarely in the gut, you just only manage to catch it so that it doesn't completely impale you. But it's still, the blow knocks a little air out of you.
Yeah, a little.
Yeah.
Mm.
Good thing I raged that last round. Cool.
And there is rumbling from the other corner of the room as the other one begins to approach.
Oh,
I feel the
man.
rumbling and I go, oh, there's two of them?
Yeah. Yeah, we still have no Sadie here. I wonder why that is.
Yeah, it says she's offline entirely. According to that chat, anyway.
Let's see. That'll bring
Yeah.
us to the Rum Gremlin's turn, but I'm gonna check real quick just to see if the internet's down up here or something.
Shouldn't be, you're still on.
Does anyone feel like this is a little bit too much?
It's a little OP, but
It does seem a mite intense.
I was not expecting a giant pink elephant to come waddling out.
Two. So,
I still only see one.
there's one in the bottom left.
I still haven't seen the
I
second one
believe you.
either.
And two or three elements.
There's two of them at least, yeah. I think there's only two.
Yeah, she got computer
Yeah.
crash, so she'll be-
Oh no! Okay.
Crumb.
It is the Rum Gremlin's turn. Let's see. I should
Gremlins,
make some
gremlins.
saving throws for the ones that are stunned at this point. This stunned one fails, remains stunned. This stunned one fails even more, remains stunned. These two, one succeeds. Okay, both of these two by Tamati are no longer stunned. They managed.
Dag nabbit, that ruins my whole plan.
They
It's okay, they both
managed
have
to
like 2
keep
hit
their
points each,
senses.
so. One is at
These
17.
two up here fail and succeed, so one of them is no longer stunned. And let's see. I think I've rolled for all of them now. Alright, so this one moves down. Let's see, these ones that were on Rin converge on Tamati because Rin is in the rafters. Alright, so Tamati is currently being swarmed by Rum Gremlins. There are 5 of them around you, which means I am about to make 10 attacks against you.
Fantastic. There you are.
That's a 24 for a claw attack.
Yep, that'll hit.
and a miss for the bite attack from the one to the upper left of you. So the claw attack deals 5, or what would be 5 slashing damage, but is reduced to 2.
Yeah.
Just put
2 slashing damage. The one directly
Nice.
above you makes a claw attack and misses, makes a bite attack and gets a natural 1.
Bite your buddy.
Bites the
one
barrel.
on the left of you misses with its claw attack, hits with its bite attack with a 7 piercing damage, which is reduced to 3. I think we're rounding down here, so 3 piercing damage from that one.
Works for me.
Holy crap.
The one to
Way
the
to be a
right of
tank.
you, Claws gets what's your AC?
17.
It gets a 17, so it just hits you with the claw and misses with the bite. The claw deals what would be 6 slashing damage, so 3. And the one below you. Welcome back.
Yay!
You are also echoing a little.
Mute. Don't whisper Jesus.
The one below you hits you with the claw attack with a 20, dealing
So if you did this,
what would be 8 damage, but is 4 slashing because you're raging. And natural 20 with the bite attack, which is not that bad given what these things do, but it
Still.
deals what would be 7 piercing damage and is instead 3.
Sweet. Critically, you failed. Hey, Sadie, your microphone's on Facebook again.
Oh.
Nope.
I was.
Never mind. It's gone. Hang on.
I think it.
one more of them can get to you.
One more can get to me.
It gets a 19 with its claw attack
Okay.
and misses with its bite attack. The claw attack deals what would be 6, but for you is 3 slashing damage.
I'm glad I used all of
boy.
my hit dice because otherwise I'd be unconscious in the moment.
Yeah.
Oh my
Like,
gosh.
these things will nickel and dime you to death if they can. Like they
Yep.
are, they don't deal a lot of
Yeah.
damage, but there are a lot of them. So
Yes, there are.
let's see. One attacks Cineas and gets a
62,
24 to hit with its claw attack, dealing 8 slashing damage with its claw attack to Cineas. Let's see, wasn't it just next to Cineas, or did you accidentally?
I moved it so I wouldn't mix up the health again.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry.
So it was adjacent to you, is the point.
Yeah,
Just making.
I just moved it because I was mixing up Jesu and his health.
Yeah. And it gets a 23 with the claw attack, the bite attack, dealing 7 piercing damage to Cineas as well.
7?
Yes. And now there will be 8 attacks on Jesu from the various rum gremlins gathered around him.
Holy
Oh
crap.
my gosh.
That's a 17 to hit for the claw attack from the one on your left that is hexed. Your AC is 17, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that deals 5 slashing damage. Claw attack is a natural 20, which deals 9 piercing damage. The one to your lower left attacks with the claw attack, misses. Attacks with bite attack. That's a 20, deals not a natural 20, but a total of 20. Deals 6 piercing damage.
Wow.
One directly below you attacks, misses with the claw attack. Gets a 19 with the bite attack. Deals 5 piercing damage. And the last one to the lower right of you slashes at you with its claws, misses, goes in for a bite, misses just horribly, and actually manages to like deal damage to one of the other ones that is currently biting you.
Yay!
So it deals
Nice.
7 damage to one of the ones that got a bite in you.
Yeah!
Because they're not real bright. Alright, that's the Rum Gremlin's turn. And now it is Soreth's turn.
Come on, Soreth!
Alright, Soreth slashes down with his claws at the one that is to the lower right of Jasu. Rolls a natural 1.
Oh.
Completely misses and instead hits Sameas for, let's see, 14 slashing damage. And Soreth kind of like looks over at Sameas.
Sorry, my friend.
How much damage was that?
14.
Ouch.
He moves down so he is not at risk of hitting anyone for the next attack. A natural 20. Natural 1 to natural 20.
Boom!
Yeesh.
And let's see.
Nothing like friendly fire to get you to focus.
Yeah, he absolutely demolishes the crap out of this Rum Gremlin. Like, he just slashes it so hard, they're just like ribbons of gremlin fly everywhere before dissolving. And,
Jeez.
Oh, man.
let's see. Can he do anything else? Need to check. Soreth, can he do anything else? Yes, he can. He is going to... I'll let him move for this. He is going to use Great Weapon Master
Yeah.
to activate after his takedown. Come over here and attack another one.
Yay!
And he deals... He deals it's dead, is what he deals. He just kind of... It's not even
Deals
so
dead.
It's not even so much his claws. Like, he brings down his hand and just kind of grasps the Rum Gremlin's head. Just kind of like... it just squeezes it. And it pops.
That pop can analogy, so perfect.
And there's a splash of... oh yeah, I guess I should make his Constitution saving throw for the start of his turn to see if he... Yeah, he's fine. He's not drunk. And that brings us now to Jasu's turn. Make your Constitution saving throw to see if you pass out, because you're close to so many of these things.
And he's drunk.
Yeah, unfortunately, Jasu passes out. He is just like everything, like your vision dims, and you're kind of trying to lash out at the ones closest to you as you go down, but unfortunately, you just pass out.
Woo. That's intense.
Jeez.
Which brings us to Bronwyn's turn. Looking at her, she is just outside their aura range. That means since she's starting her turn outside their aura range, she doesn't have to make that save.
Yay!
She is going to rush over to this one. She uses... Where is her sheet? She uses a bonus action to get... Seriously, where's her sheet? Okay. She uses a bonus action to use insightful fighting. She can decipher the tactics of something she can see. She makes
Ooh, yeah.
she makes an insight check against its deception. She succeeds, and that means that she can use her sneak attack on it, even though she does not have advantage.
Ooh, yeah.
Because she runs over to it, she kind of like sizes up the situation, sizes up what is happening, and she like functionally she is just so you guys know what she is, essentially she is what is called the Inquisitive Rogue. So think Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes. Where, like,
Nice.
they can size
Mhm.
things up during the fight, and that's what makes them effective, because they're just like, I can see your weaknesses as we're going. So Bronwyn does that, and
Nice.
she makes an attack. Yeah, that's a hit. She gets like 23, I think, out of that. What's her bonus? Her bonus might be higher than I'm thinking. Yeah, actually that. Yeah, that's a 24. So either way, but she hits. She gets sneak attack.
Yeah.
And that is... So yeah, she sneaks up on this one. Those of you who are conscious can see that she is kind of sizing it up as she is going along, trying to gauge the way that it moves, gauge its tactics, and as she approaches, she takes both of her short swords and she just manages to... It's still focused, even though Jusu is kind of like halfway through the act of passing out right now. He's still falling. It's still focused on him. She sneaks up with it with both of her short swords, brings them forward around its neck, and just draws them both back and slices its head clean off. So, which makes it Mouse's turn, because that is what Bronwyn can do.
Juicy slice. Nice.
King Mouse.
It's just a nice juicy slice, you know.
Mouse sneak attack. What?
Mhm.
Can Mouse do sneak attack when she's drunk?
When she's what?
Drunk.
When she's drunk?
Yeah, you can still get it. Sneak attack, like, it will... Basically, if you're drunk, you have disadvantage. If you are in a position to get sneak attack, you probably have advantage, which just cancels each other out, so you'll just roll once.
Okay. Okay. So I have to do 30 feet.
Yes.
Staying clear of the giant elephant. So, like, does the 30 feet count diagonally, or...
Yeah, in D&D you can just do diagonally as the same. D&D is non-Euclidean because that makes it simpler, so...
Oh, wait. How are you doing that?
The ruler? The ruler option is on the left bar. You can click and drag to see how far things are.
Okay. Yeah.
And by the way, Chris, Jusu probably isn't out for the whole fight. On your turn, you will actually get another Constitution saving throw to see if you can wake up. Like, you're...
That's just one of the ones where it's just like, ah!
Mm.
yeah.
Right?
And getting swarmed by these little things, they may not be... They don't do all that much damage, but in numbers, they're a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Focus
So
on
I'm gonna-
Jusu.
I'm gonna do a sneak attack on this one.
Okay.
So I should 20, right?
Yeah, I'll give you sneak attack on that since it's focused on Tamati. And yes, roll a d20 to hit. And add your modifier for whatever you're using.
I got a 20.
That'll
20.
hit.
Yeah.
Well, I got a 12 plus the
Well, yeah.
modifier of 8.
Yeah.
Okay, and
Still hits.
then... Seven. 15 plus 9.
Are you like firing a
Oh,
crossbow bolt at it?
Yeah.
Is that what you're?
yep.
Okay. Yeah. So you fire off a crossbow bolt from the rafters, and you see it just completely skewer this gremlin through the temples. It's just like it falls over and just splashes into.
You still have like the
splashes into
stupid file.
Yeah, it's still grinning right up to the moment it splashes, and so.
Cool. And that's all I can do.
Okay, Tamati's turn.
All right, for my action, it's time to go werebear. I'm sick of this crap.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
And it's
you're at 35 HP.
Yup.
Okay.
Careful, Rin.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna yell, stand back!
Although I shouldn't like prescribe things for you to do. That's not my job. Don't worry about it. Never mind.
So my whole line of think about this is originally I was gonna go do a Great Weapons Master roundhouse with my siege maul,
Yeah.
and just take everything out. But the chance of me missing is very high, especially because I'm drunk at the moment. And if I go werebear, then I'm immune to non-magical slashing, bludgeoning, or piercing damage.
That is true.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So what do you
I
say-
was gonna say, like, if there was ever a time for a roundhouse attack, this is it. But I didn't account for the disadvantage from you being drunk. That would
Yeah.
make things
You'd be like
very
great.
dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd be like,
That's
great.
the only that was the thing that tipped me over the edge. I'm like, oh, and now I'm drunk. Okay.
Mhm.
So
you
Cancel it out. For disadvantage.
well, Great Weapons Master, it doesn't give me advantage. It gives me a plus
Oh.
10 if I hit. So
Mhm.
Yeah.
You still have to hit.
you still have to hit.
Reckless is what would give him an advantage.
If I did like a reckless Great Weapons Master roundhouse assault smash, it's like I waste my
So,
entire everything and I pass out drunk.
let's see. You transform into a werebear, and in the process of so doing, like your weight just kills this one. Like you just sort of squished this one. Goes underfoot. Like you just kind of and like as you
Girth kill.
like as you grow, you just sort of end up shifting over it, and you just kind of like there's a like it's just
Yeah.
so,
Oh
it's, yeah, it was too big for that. So, you know what? And we'll count that as enough of an attack that you were able to keep your rage, even if nothing ends up hitting you.
yeah. Yay.
So,
I will take that. Thanks.
Ultimate man spreading.
So let's see. Unless you have any bonus actions you want to use, there's probably not a lot you can do.
Not a whole lot I can do.
Although one thing you can do is make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, I was wondering when that was coming up. See if I maintain control. I'm gonna use my new purple and blue dice because it looks really pretty.
Yay.
Okay. Now that's not with a disadvantage or anything because I'm drunk or anything like that.
Saving throws now.
Perfect. That makes me so happy. Wisdom saving throw. It gives me a total of 12.
Attacks and ability checks, you fail the saving throw.
That's
like,
what it is,
or
okay.
you have
do
disadvantage, but saving throws you don't have disadvantage. So what was your total?
12.
Okay. You go barrel. I have control of Tamati for the time being.
I'm gonna sit back and roll some dice. That's gonna be great.
On the back side, he's more surrounded by other bad guys.
I'm not using that dice to roll wisdom ever again.
Not the wisdom dice.
I have to find a new
on the
tomato dice.
rafters, Rin, because
worry about that.
Tamati is on the
Yeah.
loose at the moment.
I really laughed already.
Which is really an okay place for him to go on the loose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. Of all the
Roll-
that was the other thought was Rin is up in the rafters. Nobody's around me for at least 10 feet. So
Yeah.
yeah,
And there are a lot of immediate threats to distract your attention, so you're probably not going to actually hurt any of your friends right now because there's a lot right around you to be concerned about.
yeah.
Mhm.
So
So that will make it Zafine's turn.
Okay. All right.
this is gonna be awesome.
What?
And Jisu is passed out on the floor, and both he and Sameas look pretty rough right now. They're not having a great time over there.
9 and 12.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Like,
So,
they more than anyone else
I'm-
have been swarmed really badly and actually taken a lot of those hits and don't have the damage reduction of the barbarians. So
Right, yeah. So I'm gonna run over here and give both of them a healing potion.
okay.
That's right, because you're kind of tapped on your normal healing, right?
Yeah, I used my healing hands last time,
I forgot about that.
so I'm down to potions. So yeah, they both get a healing potion.
Okay. The hazards of trying to stay hydrated are that I end up going to the bathroom like 3 times in a game, and I hate it, you guys. I'm sorry. I'll be back.
Everybody plan while he's gone.
No problem.
Plot scheme.
Did you know what 10 out of 10 people who drink water eventually die?
That's a good point.
Have you ever
Actually,
seen-
I'm trying to- I'm in a secondary link, so it stays.
Welcome back, Craig, I guess.
Stay here! Don't
Stay
leave!
with us.
I'll be
What
forced
your
to smack
problem
you.
is?
There's your
Being a
problem.
flake.
You gotta attach the hoses on the diapers.
Yeah. Alright, anyway, you roll
So, who-
how much damage total?
4.
Just 4.
Okay. So that 4 damage ends up going to Bronwyn as you kind of flail a little wide. You lose your balance a little bit.
I love Bronwyn, but that's what I was hoping for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Bronwyn definitely recognizes. Yeah, Bronwyn definitely recognizes that this was an accident. She kind of reaches out to try to steady you, and although she takes a blow,
sorry, thanks.
She takes a little bit of a blow from you. She's stay focused. We've still got problems here.
Sorry, just drunk.
Yeah.
I don't get drunk very often.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so was my giving them potions, what kind of action does that count as? Is it full action or bonus action
that's an
or
action.
Yeah, it's a bonus action to take a potion yourself, but giving a potion to someone else is a full action.
Okay, so can I use a key to make that a flurry of blows and get a second attack off of that?
Sure, yeah. Because
Okay.
it's because it's you and you're focused, you have a lot of healing focus, and you can get you can basically count healing things, even if it's not your specific
Healing
class-based
hands.
healing. I'll let you
Mhm.
take that. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Yes, okay, so that's a total of 16 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
That's a hit.
Nice.
Good.
That's fine.
5 points. Give him a little smack
Boom.
Alright.
Get out of here.
for biting my leg.
Yeah. So you get a pretty solid punch in. You kind of have to punch down just because of how tiny these things are, and so you don't get quite as much impact as you wanted to. It's still standing, but you definitely do a solid amount of damage to it.
Poof. And she's done.
All right. Which, you know what? Now that they've done both of their summons, I'm going to take away their second initiative point because I'm going to say they've declined in numbers enough. You've killed enough of them at this point that their intelligence is starting to drop, so they are, because of their hive mind thing, so they don't get a second initiative turn
Woohoo!
because you are beginning to thin their numbers, which makes it Rin's turn.
Yes. Okay.
Rain death from the sky!
I am afraid to ask because I am up in the rafters, but I'm not flying. I'm just like hanging there. Do I have to make some kind of a check to make sure that I
I
maintain
assumed you were,
hanging
like,
on?
sitting in place, basically.
Okay.
You're probably okay.
Okay.
Just run away. Run away.
She's up in the rafters. She's covered.
What, is he trying to won't go unconscious drunk?
What?
Didn't we say the Raptors were 25 feet up?
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Did you succeed your, like, are you drunk right now, or did you succeed that?
I didn't succeed. I'm drunk.
Okay. Yeah, make a dexterity saving throw real quick before you do anything else.
Oh no.
Oh, hold on tight!
Oh, that's a 17.
Yes.
Yay!
All right. You are a little bit wobbly. You're kind of struggling to maintain, and you end up just slipping out of the rafters, but you manage to very carefully, like, you manage to shift yourself in such a way that you hold on a second. You land on top of Tamati, and you're just kind of on Tamati's shoulders right now, like clinging to him.
Hey.
Just look over at her.
Hey, buddy.
Yes.
Hi.
Not
He
a
is
safe place to be.
Hi.
not a safe place to be.
Yeah.
How's it going, friend?
probably a better place to be than the floor, but still. Yeah, it was
Maybe.
DC
I don't know.
20 to stay up there, DC DC 15 to at least land on Tamati for that. So
Okay.
you got the better of the not great outcomes.
Yeah. Darn, but I lost my vantage point and the stuff I was gonna do. But okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Change of plans.
Right. Shuffle.
I'm going to slide off of Tamati. Did I lose any movement? I didn't lose any movement, yeah?
No, you're fine.
Yeah, I'll slide down off Tamati and I'm going to run back here.
Okay, Tamati gets an opportunity attack against you.
Oh, crap! That's right!
You are able to move through the elephant's space because it's so big, and relative to it, you can move through its spaces, so, that's fine.
Oh, I was
But,
thinking I went around it.
Either way,
But-
you can get around or kind of duck under, but Tamati gets an attack of opportunity against you on your way. Roll an attack, Tamati, with your claws, I assume.
Shoot. I forgot that he's out of control. Oh,
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
I guess I was drunk and I wouldn't have realized that anyway.
Let's see. So that's a total of 18.
Oh, crap. I'm dead, you guys. Bye!
You're not totally dead. It's only 2.
You've hardly taken any damage, I think, haven't you?
Oh, I took 20 points last time I was down here.
Where's your HP at? You haven't updated it on the
I'm at...
token, so.
Oh, my bad. I'm at 40.
Okay, I'll just adjust it for you this time.
Okay.
But it does help me if you guys actually keep track on the tokens, just because that kind of gives me... an
Sorry,
idea.
yeah, I did.
No, it's...
I
Oh,
will
okay.
do that.
You don't have to,
Oh, I
as
can't
long
use
as you guys know. It's fine.
Oh, wait.
But it does help me if I can just kind of take a glance at it and see.
Yeah.
It's the red one that's
38
health.
plus 6 is
No.
It's the top.
Or the
top
green
one.
one.
Red one is the,
Ace, not ace.
Passive perception is your red.
Oh, passive, yeah.
passive perception. Oh, okay.
AC is the blue one, and HP is the green one.
Total of 9 damage.
9?
You were lucky. I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Yeah, it was like that sounds like it could have been worse.
Yeah.
Could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, so Tamati,
1, 2, 3,
kind of
4.
wild-eyed froth coming out of his mouth as he is just growling, just lashing out at anything that moves near him. As you drop onto his shoulders and slide away and take off, he just kind of lashes out wildly and just barely grazes you, but his claws do not feel good all the same.
Ah! I'm going to turn around and be like, thanks for that! And I'm going to use my Heart of Ebony.
Okay.
So, let me see. I have to go back to my thing. What do I do?
I recall the last one.
There's so many things to keep track of. I don't remember the effects of Heart of
13
Ebony.
plus con. So, my AC jumps up to 16.
Okay.
Nice.
And
This is a very...
my hands turn into like sharp pointy roots that I can use for scratching.
Okay.
And I gain temporary HP. 12 temporary HP. That lasts
Nice.
for a minute.
Okay.
So
Cool.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 4. That's 14. But then I'll go.
You're technically at a total HP count of 43, I believe, counting both your
Yeah.
regular HP and your temp HP. So.
Yeah. I just figured I'd taken damage already, so I just added the temporary hit points back in, and then I will take them out.
So that was your reaction to taking damage.
Yes, that was my reaction. So I'm gonna run around and for my action, I'm going to cast. Did I see before I rolled off, like, which one of these big baddies over here looks really beaten up?
Yeah, this one right here is the most hurt, followed by this one, and the other two are, I think, completely unhurt. I think both of them are just fine. Those two are
Let's
fine.
squish the other one.
The top two, the one on the left is the most hurt. The one on the right is pretty hurt.
It's like 4 and 6 hit points left, respectively.
Close, 5 and 9, but
Oh, so close.
I'm just telling you because, like, it's fine. Like, I won't always tell you HP totals, but these guys don't have a lot to begin with, so there.
Well, I knew I got the one for like.
Eldritch Blast on each of them.
I mean, there's an elephant in your way.
Oh, that's true. Actually, I'm
Eldritch Blast.
I'm gonna attack the elephant. Actually.
Okay.
Blast from behind.
Oh crap! That was really terrible. 13.
That's a hit. It's a big elephant. Their AC is 12. Like, you don't have a lot.
Oh, so as long as I don't get a nat 1, I'm okay.
Like, it's pretty hard to miss the giant pink elephant.
Right?
Outside of a barn.
Okay, so that's 11 force
Standing right in
damage
front of
for
it.
the elephant.
Okay.
And
So would you say it's an elephant?
It could be.
Oh.
Like, elephant and elementals.
Elementals, elephants,
Yes.
umbrellas.
I rolled a natural 20, but it's 20.
Yeah, you rolled a natural 20?
I did, but I have disadvantage, and the other one
She's
is a
drunk.
10, so I got 20.
Oh, you know, even drunk, I'm tempted to let you just take the nat 20 on this because it's such a huge target and you're right next to it.
Really?
You rub your nose on him.
Take the nat 20 on that.
Yes!
Woo!
Yes! Big money, no whammies. Oh, that's good, that's good, that's good. So, 26.
Nice.
Yeah!
Let's see. So, minus 26. With math! Reverse math!
Reverse math. No.
Yeah, so you rush over and you unleash a couple of bolts of crackling energy into the elephant, and it looks like it kind of like flickers and ripples in strange ways as your bolts of force strike it, but it looks like it grows slightly more transparent as you are dealing damage to it. It is it kind of regains its physicality as you
Would I know what this is? Like why it's...
you could make an Arcana check. I'd let you do that for free.
I will do that.
Yay!
Just a straight Arcana check, or am I at disadvantage because I'm drunk?
No, you're not. Well, yeah, it's an ability check, so disadvantage.
Okay. That's 10.
It's an elephant, and it's
It's an elephant.
It's pink.
Makes
It's
you
a
happy.
pink elephant, and it's doing funny things. Okay.
Like, it's not natural. It doesn't live down here.
It's also pink.
Yeah.
Just a bad dream. It's just a bad dream.
There is something magical about it, but that's about all you can really. All right, back to the top of the round. Unless you have anything else you can do on your turn.
Yes, I do have one more thing.
Yay!
I do have one more thing. I am going to use a bonus action to summon a Nope, I can't do that right now, actually. I lied. Just kidding, that's my turn. I
Top of the
can't do that because I'm
round.
out of spells.
Oh, total bummer.
Sameas' turn at the top of the round.
Okay. As a bonus action, he's gonna take a healing potion.
Probably a good plan.
2d4 plus 2d4 plus 2, right?
Yes, for standard healing potions, which is all you have right now.
Quick question, DM.
Mm-hmm.
These back here are they tables?
What
are-
where?
These back here, these big things,
They're
are-
tables, yeah.
they are tables? Okay.
They're large wooden tables. They look pretty faded and dark with age. They look like they were fairly nicely finished when they were new, but they are neglected, dusty. They have little footprints of rum gremlins all over them. And they're... yeah. Anyway, what was Sameas doing?
So he took his potion, he healed 8,
Okay.
and then he's first gonna shoot the one in front of unconscious Jesu.
Okay.
He's gonna spend a grit for advantage and sharpshooter.
Okay.
Yay!
That one's already pretty close to death, so...
Okay, never mind then. He'll just shoot it.
yeah, like
Just shoot it!
it has 6 HP, so... he probably wouldn't be like, it's like, you! You know,
Go. Maybe take him a bottle. Okay, sorry, Levi's crying. So that's
What a punk.
13 plus 9, 19 to hit.
that's a hit.
And then just the normal dice. That's one. Oh, sweet. That's a 10 plus 5, so 15 damage.
Alright, so
Yay!
he fires a shot straight through its chest, and it just basically just kind of explodes.
And then he's gonna spend a grit and do sharpshooter and use advantage on that one.
Okay.
And that is 13 plus 9. Okay, 19 to hit again.
Nice. Yeah, that's a hit.
Yay!
And then, oh wait, no, 19 minus 5, 19, 18, 20. 14 to hit.
Still a hit.
Okay, cool. I almost always forget to do that. Usually it's high enough where it doesn't matter, but
Yeah.
so that 10. That's 6. Plus 15, so 15. Ah! 21 points of damage.
Oh no!
Wow.
Yeah,
What
buddy!
left.
Sameas, after killing the other one, which, by the way, if he had used any grit points already, he regained one for that.
Oh, cool.
Because anytime he kills something, he gets a grit point. I don't think he'd spent any of that yet, but
Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, well.
Cool.
he takes out one and he turns his gun to the other and fires, and it's just a really accurate shot that blasts it straight through the chest. It looks like it should have done the same kind of damage to this one that it did to the other, but this one just barely, by a hair, manages to hang on to life and is still growling and snarling and giggling at the same time, all with 1 HP.
Monty, sneeze, quick!
I wish I could, but
I don't know
I'm
if
not
you
able to
want
control
the-
myself at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Somebody's not here at the moment. If you mind, to leave a message.
and I'll have
Please
some,
wait until the pink elephant charges.
Yeah, he'll just stay here for now because he's probably not. Hopefully, Tamati will not attack because he's so surrounded by other things. But we'll see.
Yeah.
I couldn't.
Keep in mind that as a fighter, he does have an action surge he can use to make more attacks if he wants to.
That is true. I think I might save that then.
Yeah. Just making sure you keep that in mind.
Yeah.
All right. Now it is the turn of the elementals. I will roll to see if either one of them recharges their vomit attack. They do not.
If I get hit drunk again, do I die or something?
You might lose a you might lose one death saving throw from it.
Okay.
But neither of them regains their vomit attack. They have not recharged that.
So did giving Jesu the healing potion not revive him?
It didn't wake him up. It healed some of his HP, but on his turn he'll still.
Okay.
How much HP did it give me?
I don't know. I didn't roll it. I expected you to roll it because it was your
I didn't
guys.
take it, right?
Usually, whoever's doing the healing, I will say they do the roll, even if it's a potion. So.
Okay. So what did I? Sorry.
2d4
2d4.
The world knows. I'm the only one that doesn't know it.
I only know it because I've watched like 14 billion hours of Critical Role.
Yes. That's
Right.
why we know. We all know because of Critical Role.
Yes.
So many hours.
Okay.
So many marvelous hours.
Yes.
So a 6.
Time well spent.
For Jesu and
6.
a 6 for Sameas.
Well done.
So how much was just use again?
6.
Okay, cool.
6.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Sure,
Yeah,
welcome.
that heals him up. Some of his wounds close up, but he doesn't. As you did that, he didn't wake up. He's still just kind of like, oh.
Okay.
Time to wake up.
Had the weirdest dream. Oh gosh.
Another dream, another dream.
And Sameas needs to make a Constitution saving throw against the aura of drunkenness.
That is 17 plus 5.
The fights
22.
I think are going to be easier. Like, this fight is so much rougher so far than I was expecting it to be.
Yeah.
There's so many variables. I'm like, this shouldn't be that big of a
Right.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think it was the double initiative that really did it, because it was just so
Yeah.
much like.
Yeah, a lot of just like little like point damage.
And just bad placement.
Yeah. What did Sameas get for that saving throw?
17 plus 5.
Okay, yeah,
22.
he's fine.
It's teaching me a lot from a one shot. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go balls by the galores.
Yeah, this elemental moves
gosh.
forward and
prepare to get drunk. Woo!
Oh no!
I,
So bad.
I love the just
I
like
am
as
drunk.
you see that it's moved. you're
Hi,
like,
guys!
Oh gosh! Oh no! This is trouble.
That's just you regain consciousness.
Wow.
It lashes out, just kind of waving tendrils of beer through the air at Bronwyn and Zafine.
Indeed, the only game that makes beer look really, really scary.
Yeah, it's Mrs. Zafine.
Yay!
And it just misses Bronwyn. But only just.
That's all it
Let's
takes.
see. This one splashes into the floor, kind of like dissolves, and then reincorporates itself over here between Tamaki and Sameas.
Excellent. He's still within melee range.
Yeah.
Not that I care because I'm trying to control myself at the moment, but
Yeah. However, like your rage and your lack of control means that you're still probably just going to be like going hog wild. So you might do a lot of damage
Yeah.
to stuff in this next turn.
that's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah. It attacks. It like lashes out at Sameas and misses. And then it swings for Tamati and also just misses.
was gonna say plus being a werebear gives me +1.
Yeah,
to
if
AC, so-
you were not a werebear, it would have hit you with that.
suck on that! Yeah.
So like
Yes.
this sort of tendril of wobbling beer that splashes through the air just kind of like splashes and breaks against you, and
Just licks it up.
and now it's the pink elephant's turn.
Grab.
Bless you.
So. All right, this one. Yeah, this one stomps closer and just completely like squishes this rum gremlin underneath its feet as it's on its way. And it comes forward and it attacks Bronwyn.
No.
Bronwyn makes a strength saving throw. She rolls really well and just barely manages to keep herself from being knocked prone.
Man.
Like, strength is not her strong suit. Bronwyn, like, had to roll really well to avoid
How
that.
is strength my weakness? Those are using
Yeah.
Jumanji, the new one.
But it still hits her and deals a pretty big chunk of damage. Let's see. Total that up. Oh, jeez. Yeah, she takes 26 damage. Bronwyn is currently at 4 HP.
Oh no!
Like, as this pink elephant rushes forward and tries to gore her, like, she manages to catch it just enough that it doesn't deal a lot of direct damage to her, but you can see that it knocks the wind out of her, and she just kind of is like, oh, like, you know, this is bad. Like, she's not feeling great. And
Disengage.
yeah. Now the rum gremlin's turn.
Gosh. Holy crap.
Let's see. This one that is still stunned up here gets a saving throw against being stunned. It is no longer stunned. It breaks that. Let's see. There's one down here that is still stunned and also gets a saving throw and rolls a natural 20. It definitely breaks that. Which means that there are officially no... Well, no, wait. There's one up here. Which also makes it saving throw. There are no stunned rum gremlins left. They are all active and on the field.
Jeez.
They're all coming.
They're coming for us.
Run.
You all begin to see why Ernan reacted with such like virulence when he realized it was rum gremlins. That these things are nasty. They are nasty,
Nasty little buggers.
dangerous, horrible little things.
Brr.
And
Bring it on.
Oh my gosh.
They're flying formation.
that one was not supposed to move up there. For some reason, the camera was going wild.
Oh no! Bronwyn!
All right, yeah, the rum gremlins are done moving now. That one's actually slightly better. And now it is time for the rum gremlins that are all around Tamati's huge werebear form to start trying to make attacks on him. However, you're immune to all of this, so I'm not even going to roll attacks for them. As a werebear, you're immune to everything they can do. They like rail on you, they bite at you, they scratch at you, they're like crawling all over you. And there is nothing they can do. Like, they are not even getting close to getting through the fur layer. And they are just like...
Yes.
And it's hot. I'm shedding. Fuck that.
Who's
This
laughing
one-
now?
Mouthfuls of fur.
This one attacks Samaeus. Just misses with its claw attack. and hits with its bite attack, dealing 7 piercing damage to Sameas as it sinks its teeth into his waist.
Nice.
This one, even though Jisu is currently unconscious, it still like senses that you're alive and is going to try to attack Jisu. Misses. You're unconscious, so you're prone. So it
So it gets advantage.
it still misses with the claw attack. With the bite attack, it hits. However, because so it bites you for 7 piercing damage, for which I will give you a free Constitution saving throw to wake up with advantage because you have taken damage.
Woo!
Ooh.
Sorry you had to take damage, but hooray for waking up.
19 plus 3, 21.
Yeah, you just
Yay!
as it sinks its teeth into like your upper arm just below the shoulder, you like jerk awake with a freaking ow! Like
I'm gonna do it again.
Let's see. These ones are too far away to attack anyone. 2 of these are now going to attack Bronwyn. She's in bad shape, so that's bad news.
No.
1. Let's see, what is her AC? Just misses her with the claw attack. Misses with the bite attack. The other hits. No, misses. Just misses. Just misses. With the claw attack. And hits with the bite attack.
No.
Bronwyn is at 1 hit point.
Oh my god.
It sinks its teeth into her.
No, wrong one.
And,
We need help, even if it's just one person.
Disengage. Disengage.
yeah, Bronwyn looks rough. She's bloodied. Her nose is bleeding. There is like blood pouring from the corner of her mouth. She's looking like she's in bad, bad shape. It is Sorith's turn.
Save her, Sorith!
And you hear Sorith in his deep, bassy, werebear voice say,
Bronwyn, no!
and he runs forward and he grabs Bronwyn and just like basically throws her behind him a couple of spaces, carefully enough that she doesn't take any damage from it, but he like just kind of grabs her and just ragdolls her out of the way. And
I ship it.
With that, he rolls. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Oh yeah, like with that.
Get
he,
him!
like Sorith, he picks up this rum gremlin directly in front of him, and he just kind of like shakes it in such a way that you just see the twist of the neck as its neck just breaks, and it just hangs. It hangs limp from his hands as he runs forward, and swinging the body of it, he just smashes it into this other one that is within his reach. And natural 20. Yeah. So
Nice!
Sorith,
You have to
in
make
his
a werebear
way
mad.
that Bronwyn has been hurt, he rushes forward and he just like smashes this rum gremlin's limp body into the other one, and the 2 of them are just kind of like crunched together and completely destroyed. And
Oh, jeez.
I like that the rolls support Sorith's like anger right there. Like, no.
Awesome.
That was beautiful.
And,
Yes.
That's so awesome.
and as a actually I'll say he'll only throw 1 space behind him. As a bonus action, he kind of whirls the frosty air around him, and to Jisu, Zafine, and Bronwyn, he grants 3 temporary HP each as the frost kind of builds on their forms.
Alright.
Ooh.
That I will say, if anyone still has temporary hit points left, I don't think any of you do, but if you did, they would stack.
Nice.
Cool.
So,
Oh wait,
Yeah.
oh I forgot the temporary HP. Nice.
yeah. Well,
Do I put that on there or just remember?
yeah, you have 3 more temporary HP.
Okay.
And yeah, I think that's Sorith's turn. I always like
And
when
what
the
turn it
like
was?
just sheer chance kind of just supports the narrative that like Sorith is
Love
like
it.
no,
Yeah!
which actually brings us
That
to
was awesome.
Sue's turn. So,
Go, just go.
Wake up, just you. Oh wait, he's awake. Never
He's
mind.
awake.
He is awake.
He's awake.
Go to
Stand
town.
up.
Get him. Get
Okay,
him.
so Jesse stands up.
Gosh.
Standing with an action.
No, it's just most of my.
It's half of his movement to stand up.
But I have much to move, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, moving would probably be a bad idea with opportunity attacks right now anyway. So.
Does the mace get 3 extra points too?
Semaeus is just out of range of the aura.
Okay.
Can you guys actually see Sorith's aura? It should be
No, we
visible to you
cannot.
guys.
I cannot.
Huh. Let me set that so you can see his aura.
Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah, there it is.
I thought you could already, but I guess I have to set that. So
Okay, so
it's like that is the range of his swirling cold winds that blow around his huge werebear form.
It's awesome.
well, just give me 1 sec to figure something out.
Oh, you know what? Actually, yeah. Real quick, we're gonna jump back to Sorith's turn just because I kind of forgot about this. As his second attack, rather than like just smashing the other one into it, I'll say he still does that, but at the same time, he opens his mouth and unleashes a blast of ice breath.
Yes!
Yes.
I kind
Oh
of
yeah, he's Dragonborn.
I forgot he still had that.
I forgot he was Dragonborn.
Yes!
Crazy.
So let's see. That is a 15-foot cone. I'm gonna say he focuses it on the elemental and pretty much every rum gremlin he can see in this direction. For yeah, so like that'll be 5 rum gremlins and an elemental that are in his blast range here. So they all have to make saving throws against his upon saving throws against his DC. So lower left one fails,
Boom.
and one directly above that fails even more. One directly above that fails by the same amount. I'm rolling really badly for these guys, and it kind of makes me
Gosh.
mad.
Yay!
Yes.
There it is, man.
Rolls like I've rolled 2 3s, like a 4, 2 3s, and now a 2. These guys. Are,
Yes.
the,
Karma! Yes!
The elemental rolls better, but still just fails.
Yes.
Yay!
And the one rum gremlin above the elemental rolls a natural 1.
Yeah.
So
Raise
the one-
dice.
the one that rolls a natural 1 up here is just like it kind of doesn't see it coming as like Sorith just leans forward and this like of this cold icy breath. You can see the frost in the air. You can see crystals of ice beginning to form on the ground below him. And the one up there just clearly was not prepared for it. It is frozen completely solid and just kind of crumbles a little bit, shatters with the force of
Yes.
it. The other, everything failed. Not a single thing succeeded.
Yeah.
Beautiful!
Everything.
Love you again, David.
Yeah.
They probably weren't
Everything
expecting
just-
it because they're like, it's a bear. It's breathing ice at us.
Yeah. Holy cow, and that is a good one too. That is a total of 16 cold damage to everything that is standing there. The one that rolled a natural 1, I was just like, it was not ready at all. So even though it wasn't going to deal as much damage, it's just. So let's see. I have to cut off the HP of a whole bunch of things here all at once. Alright, so all of the rum gremlins that were within that field of ice breath are currently at 6 HP.
Nice.
And
Very nice.
you see crystals of ice form in the elemental that kind of just drop out of it as some of the water freezes in it and falls out to the ground. And the scent of alcohol in the area is suddenly slightly stronger. Essentially, he's done what's called, when you, like, if a home brewer like freezes and takes off some of the water ice, that's called jacking. So you get apple jack if you take cider and freeze it and take some of the water off. It's a form of freeze distilling. So essentially, he just jacked it. He he made it slightly stronger alcohol, but there's less water going on there. All right, so back to Jasu's turn. Sorry about that. I just kind of forgot to do that.
That
Oh
was
no, you
amazing.
did more damage.
Yeah.
So if I move here,
Take it.
if I move here, am I still okay since I'm still within backing distance of these two?
Yes, you are still within their engagement range, so you don't get an opportunity attack. As long as you stay directly adjacent and don't move out of anybody's range, you don't actually incur an opportunity attack.
This could go really badly by not hitting, but
Oh.
I'm drunk.
I see where you're going with this. This is a saving throw, so you being drunk doesn't affect this because you're about to use lightning, aren't you? You're using lightning. aren't you?
Yep.
I thought so. So you being
So
drunk has no effect on this. They roll saving throws.
Really? So like I don't have to worry about the lightning?
You spend your key. You don't have to roll anything except damage if it hits them. You being drunk doesn't affect this. You just kind of lunge over and you unleash this bolt of dark energy, this dark crackling electricity that blasts through the elemental. It hits one of the rum gremlins and goes down through the pink elephant as well. The elemental. Oh, natural 1.
Oh, yes!
The rum gremlin fails. The pink elephant just succeeds, I think. What's your DC?
The DC I think like 13? Hold on. 14.
Okay, yeah. The pink elephant succeeds, but still takes half damage from this, I believe.
Yeah, I'll take it, man. With what I've been doing tonight.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah.
So if I punched one gremlin,
Yeah.
not kill, punch. Okay. So I'll roll for damage?
Yes.
Okay. That's 60. Yeah, 8. 8. Yeah. Okay, that is. Is there any plus to that, or is it just a spell?
It's just spell damage.
Okay. 34 damage.
Nice. Okay,
Ah.
so
Woohoo.
as you see, as it strikes the elemental, your black lightning just not only strikes it, but it arcs all over it, it completely surrounds it. It has vulnerability to lightning damage,
Nice.
and so
Sweet.
you
So-
double damage. You deal 68 damage.
Wow.
Baby.
And,
Yeah.
it you see steam bursting off of it as your lightning blasts through it, and it's still standing, but it looks much smaller than before. Like a lot of the liquid has just evaporated off of it with the force of that.
Woot, woot, woot.
And
Okay.
Nice.
let's see. The pink elephant shimmers as you strike it, and this rum gremlin is just completely evaporated. Like, your lightning strikes it, you see it kind of just like convulse for a moment before it just bursts into this puff of steam.
Okay. So, as a bonus action, I'm going to spend a key and go into patient defense.
Okay. I will be back.
Nice.
Again, I'm sorry, guys. Ah!
Woo-hoo.
Guys, I'm out of spells. I don't know what to do.
Eldritch
Oh
Blast.
no, I'm out of spells.
Blast
I can't
them.
do anything.
Well, I mean, I can Eldritch Blast.
Win. Doesn't your
She's making fun of you.
doesn't your arrows turn into lightning?
To lightning, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
So
yes,
the,
yes. Do that on the elemental
On the elemental.
because it has weakness to
Oh.
lightning.
It does double damage.
Yeah.
I wonder if
I don't know if I can see any of the elementals right now. I might take an opportunity attack from the elephant if I try to get.
If you
In
come
position.
down 2 squares, you'll still be in the melee range of the elephant. You'll be fine.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's true.
And the werebear is probably a bigger threat than you are.
Okay. Patient defense from Jisu.
I think so. Let me. I could. Would Step of the Wind make it so I could just kind of zip out of there for a minute?
Yeah. You
Not Step of the Wind.
Yeah, you could get away if you use Step of the Wind to.
Okay, I might really quickly actually just do that instead and move back a little bit. Like,
Okay.
Ta-da!
Alright. That brings us to Bronwyn's turn. She is still looking rough.
oh, actually,
Get back.
Let's see. Bronwyn. Bronwyn kind of stands there panting for just a moment. Like, she looks like she's trying to catch her breath. She's kind of clutching at her chest where she has some scratch wounds. She's trying to keep herself standing. And she reaches into a bag at her waist. She pulls out a vial of a thick-looking red liquid and knocks it back.
Ooh.
She heals from this healing potion. Let's see. She gets like 17 HP out of that.
Nice.
And is like she still looks like, you know, she's had better days, but she's still going.
Nice.
Better than 1 HP.
With that,
Yeah, seriously.
yeah, she runs forward, and although Sorith does kind of give her a concerned look as she passes, he lets her go. And she comes forward and she lashes out at the 2 rum gremlins in front of her, one with each of her swords. It's a hit
Need them.
and a hit. Let's see, they
Okay.
are not doing so great, so she might just be able to take them out if she gets lucky rolls. Let's see what she gets here. Yeah, lucky rolls. She runs forward, and at the same time she takes both of her short swords and just like lunges them both forward and skewers 1 rum gremlin with each of them.
Nice.
And they just kind of
Woo!
dissolve, splash into this strongly alcoholic smelling liquid.
Yeah.
And then with that, she uses her she uses her cunning action to take the dash action and run back because she does not want to be close to things right now. And that makes it Mouse's turn.
Or you could just
I'll say the rafters are just wide enough and your dexterity is high enough that if you want to run along the rafters, you can move your full speed along the rafters up there without so you can get yourself into a better position if you want to without losing speed.
Yeah. I want to get this one that's right next to Samaeus, but I worry like since I'm drunk, like hit Samaeus.
Yeah, if you move closer to him, you'd have a much better shot at getting it without hurting Samaeus. So.
Okay.
And you're still in the rafters, which is awesome.
Okay, so I just moved 25 feet.
No, from there, you definitely have a clear shot. There you go.
So you had disadvantage or normal?
And then I'm gonna do a sneak attack since he's so close to Samaeus.
Is she drunk or does she?
She was out
even
of
out?
range. She was out of the range of any of the rounded attacks. She's okay. So.
Okay.
Is she still drunk from before?
Was she? Did she get drunk in that? I don't think she did.
I was drunk from when the original
But
From the trap.
when is it? When do you get advantage on sneak attack?
When you have flanking, when the enemy's just like, I kind of just go by feel on it. Like, this rum gremlin is not aware of you, so I would say you have sneak attack on it because you're up in the rafters. They're not really paying attention to you up there, so you'd have.
Is there a way to become not drunk, or is it just kind of like time?
Yeah,
Black coffee.
Greater restoration.
it's just time. Like, there's nothing you can do about it right now, unfortunately.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and roll then. I got a 21.
Yeah, that'll hit. And that one, I forgot. That one has 1 HP.
Oh,
So,
really?
You don't even have to roll damage. Like, you fire down from the rafters, and like your arrow catches it in the neck and like severs its neck completely. Its head just kind of rolls away before it splashes into the.
Nice.
So.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go back.
In fact, you know what? If you wanted to try to make, no, you don't have that option. Never mind. I was just saying you could still have your sneak attack if you wanted, but rogues don't get multiple attacks unless they
Okay.
take.
And then I'm gonna go back 15 feet since I just turned.
Okay. And that brings us to Tamati's turn. Tamati is
Have fun.
currently completely feral, gone wild, and Tamati makes a reckless Great Weapons Master roundhouse attack against everything around him with his claws. He just like, just slashes
Yeah, it's a
around
good thing you moved.
at everything.
This is what I was planning on
Shut
doing,
up.
but you know,
Yeah.
I will just recklessly do all of this. So, Reckless Great Weapons Master gives me advantage on my swings. It's +3 to hit. And what was the other thing? Gives me a... Oh, what happened to my... everything? Hang on. I can't hear you guys at all.
Oh no!
There we go. The only bad thing about having a microphone controller on your cables gets stuck sometimes.
Let's start with
So Great Weapons Master with the so advantage.
Swap.
Hey-ya! That's a good thing we have an advantage because that was a natural 1. Woo! 17 +3 to hit.
That's a hit.
I was going to ask about that. That's just my proficiency bonus, right? That doesn't go up with the new. Because
yeah,
otherwise it'd be proficiency plus strength, which would be a +4, well, +9. Whatever. Yeah.
Your roundhouse slash, you get proficiency and strength, so you should have a +9 to hit.
Oh, I'm reading Great Weapons Master. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, Great Weapons Master also would then cut some from it. So
Because that
plus-
reduces 5. No, reduces.
Yeah, so +4 to hit on that if you're using Great Weapons Master with your claws. Because
Perfect. So-
guess what? Even though they are like just your claws, they're considered great weapons. They're really
Great
strong.
weapons.
Oh my gosh, Daniel.
You're
So-
friggin' ridiculous. Like I have made you so overpowered.
So that would be a. So I rolled a 17
Yeah,
with the
it's-
advantage. Plus Great Weapons Master would give me a 21 because it's +4 to hit, not +3, like I've written down.
All right, so that's a hit against the elephant. The rum gremlin just to the left of that.
Okay. You just want to roll through? Okay. How many years?
We'll just roll the same damage for everything, but we'll roll attacks for each individual thing. Okay.
Perfect. Okay. Okay. So rolling attack for next one. It's a 13 plus 4 is a
That's a hit.
17.
One to the left of
Yeah,
that.
17. Oh, that was not as good. 4 plus 4, that's an 8. That was terrible.
Even with advantage?
Yeah, I rolled a 3 and a 4.
Oh, jeez.
Time to switch dice.
That's a miss.
Okay, that's a 14, 18.
The one to your left, that's a hit. And the one to your lower left,
17 again.
that's also a hit. The one to your lower left, you're surrounded. So, a lot of stuff.
That was not as good as that. Was a 9 plus 4 is 13.
That's just what you need.
Just a hit. Woof.
And the
Close.
elemental.
Double natural 20. I gotta take a picture of that. That is freaking awesome.
Picture.
That is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Oh,
Because we don't believe you just because it's so cool.
yeah. You know what? That's a double natural 20.
Double natural 20. I'm gonna.
Double your hit dice and then double them again.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna put this on
That's
there before
Like,
because
double your
that
hit dice,
is
take that number and double that. That is a double
That's
crit.
the
That is
coolest-
insane.
that's the coolest thing ever.
Wow.
I gotta put this on there because
Holy
that
moly.
is. Oh. Okay. That was just way too cool to pass up. Double.
Oh,
Yeah.
that is just wonderful.
Oh.
Wow.
That was the coolest thing I've ever seen. Okay.
my
Claws,
gosh.
right?
Yes.
Oh, man. I wish I was in control of this because that'd be way cool.
Basically,
Okay.
take your
2d8 plus
take your
6.
2d8, double that, take that number, double that, and then add your what? Like I don't know what it is. Like plus friggin' 16. From Great Weapons Master.
Yeah, it's it'd be plus 16 on that one.
Oh my
Okay.
Great
gosh.
Weapons Master went up with everything else.
Oh jeez.
So, I rolled double sixes on my d8s, so that's 12.
Yeah.
12 doubled is 24. Double that is 48. Plus 15, 16. 50, 60, 61.
Shnikes.
Tamati Pie won't remember this because he's the feral bear.
Are you kidding? I'm in the backseat just loving every minute of it.
All right. So
61.
yeah, like you know what? I'm letting you apply that damage to everything on here because like so. Yeah, you like just
Wow.
like lash out with this incredibly raw feral move. Like you let out this ear-splitting roar that fills the entire space down here. Everyone feels it vibrating in their chests. You feel this animal energy. Like everyone's a little bit terrified
Oh,
of it.
sorry, it's 64 points of damage, not 61.
Yes.
My math is terrible. Sorry. I was like, I gotta pull out a calculator on this one because that's just way too good to pass up.
But Yeah, as Tamati's feral form just roars and lashes out with this broad slash that goes all the way around the back of him. You know what? Even the one that you technically missed on that, you kill that one too. Because, like a double crit, that is stupid. So, like you not only demolish all the rum gremlins around you, you slash so deep into the face of this pink elephant that it stumbles back and just kind of dissolves into almost like this jello-like substance that then just disappears and puffs into the air. And,
Oh my goodness!
Holy crap!
Oh my gosh!
you slash so much liquid out of the ale elemental that it like splashes. That is so much damage all in one go. I'm actually, although that isn't all of its HP, that is such incredible damage. Given what it is, I'm going to have it make a save to see if it even survives the sheer blow. Nope.
Yeah!
So, just like in this raw show of rage and anger and just strength and sheer, just like there's this animal power just emanating off of Tamati. He just destroys everything around him completely. With
Whoa!
that, Tamati, make a wisdom saving throw to see if you regain control
Yeah.
of yourself after that.
Come on.
Please,
Can't use any of these
please.
dice. They're all like melted by that. Holy cow.
Come on. Come on.
And you know what? You get advantage
that
on that
save.
because
Make-
the bloodlust is somewhat sated by all the destruction you caused with that.
Make that save. Make that save. Make that save.
With my constitution, wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
It's only a 14. That was not as good.
With
The
advantage.
dice haven't cooled off. Yeah, with advantage. I rolled a 2 and a 13.
Yeah. You know what? The DC is a little lower, so I'll let you have that one. Just
Woo!
because the bloodlust, like you come to your senses. You still remember what you've just done. It still feels like it was you, but at the same time, you're like, "Oh, I didn't actually think about that. I just kind of did it." Like,
I see that.
I look over
holy crap!
towards-
man.
Holy crap.
Holy
That
Woo!
was intense.
Woo!
And you're just
Zafine
kinda
looks over at
standing
Sorth and is like, we're gonna need some big chains.
Yeah. You're just kind of standing there, like, gasping, and like, yes. Like, you're just like, like, I've done it. Like,
I did it!
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Which will bring us to Zafine's turn. I'm gonna say that's all you get to do. Like, you don't move or anything. You're just like, that's it.
Woo!
Just gotta let the steam settle a little bit.
Holy crap.
Right, good night.
Woo!
Nice.
Well, that
Talk
even
about
played
the
a little bit.
tides turning. That single turn. Like,
For real?
Yeah, I totally didn't believe it at first. I rolled that double natural 20. I was like, yeah, it's a 20 and a.
yeah.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, like, I don't care if it was a roundhouse attack where you're supposed to roll individually. I'm just like, if you get 2 20s on the same roll, that applies to everything. I don't care about anything else. So if you get those, that's just it.
Whoa!
Like,
Oh my gosh.
the raw power of Tamati's incredibly strong werebear form.
That's almost
Yeah.
the max damage that I can deal.
Insane.
Because I rolled double 6s. If I rolled double 8s, that would have been the exact max damage. As a werebear, with a roundhouse, great weapons, reckless, everything involved, attack, could deal.
That was
Wow!
wild. Holy cow. Man.
Wow!
Nike, Nike.
Okay.
Wow.
Whew, okay. Well.
You
Okay.
can see from where you're standing, you can see a few rum gremlins that are still going. They're beginning to, like, the giggling has stopped at this point. They're getting worried. There is
Yeah. Rightfully so.
and the elemental directly in front of you, like, it still looks dangerous, but it has taken a lot of the damage it can take.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. So what Zafina is going to do, she's going to do Step of the Wind with Key,
Okay.
and that lets me disengage, right?
Let's see. Does it?
Let me-
look at that.
I think so, yeah.
Let me check.
That's what Desu did, was Step of the Wind.
Yeah, dash or disengage. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm going to use the disengage for that Step of the Wind. And I'm going to run around 5, 10, 30, 40, 5. Yeah. I think that puts me in about the range of 15 feet of all those gremlins.
Yeah.
And then I am going to emit the piercing knell
Yes.
Ooh.
with a
Bringing out all
DC
the
of
big guns.
13.
All right.
Nice.
Let's see. Which stat is that a save for? That's
That is Constitution.
Constitution. All right. Starting with the one down here. That is a failure. Next one. Just a failure.
Yay!
Next one up here. Just a failure again. The same roll.
Good.
Unnatural 1. Okay, last one. Let's see. Oh, and a natural 20 on that one. That one, that one gets out
Oh,
this time.
All right.
So close.
But all the ones with the upper left one fail.
Excellent. Okay, so they take thunder damage of 6 to each of them, and they are
3-1
deafened.
Okay, even the one that
Yeah, they're
succeeded
deafened
takes
until the
half
beginning.
damage.
Yes, yes,
Nice.
and they're all deafened until the beginning of my next turn.
Nice.
And that is Zafine's turn.
All right. See, failed saves are the only ones that take deafening, but
Right,
There's
all
just
right.
one that doesn't.
All but one of
yeah.
them are deafened.
Mhm.
Is that a symbol that I can use for deafened? Sure, we'll call it that one.
Sorry. Since I was raging, it would have been +2 to all that.
Oh yeah,
Not that it matters, but you know, just
yeah.
for
Right.
flourish. Jeez.
Just to let y'all know that I
Oh.
did more damage.
I was just a little bit more awesome. Just wanted to make clear that up.
It's just holy crap.
That
Awesome.
was insane. Holy crap, man.
Nuts.
That was out of control. Right, this one down at the bottom, your shriek actually causes, you see it kind of vibrate, and its head just kind of shakes back and forth until it just bursts.
Nice.
That one,
Yes.
that one had little enough HP that it just goes from that. And
Alright.
Rin's turn.
Okay. Is this a good idea? I don't know if this is a good idea, but
From in the rafters, you have Eldritch Blast.
I
used
don't-
to
I'm not
anything.
Interesting.
I'm not in the rafters. I fell off, remember?
Oh, that's right.
She landed on my shoulder and made the good sense to run.
Even if all you do is get on one of the vats, like, you have Eldritch Blast range to any of them.
I know. That's...
And the only one that is even partially blocked is the one that is partially blocked by Tamati, this one down here. That one...
So I'm gonna run down here and jump on top of this vat.
Okay.
And I'm gonna pull out my iris bow.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna shoot at the elemental.
Okay. You deal lightning damage with that, right? Because of
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
your eye color.
Nope.
Oh no!
That's a 9.
Yeah, unfortunately that's a miss.
What a bummer, Ellen!
So you take aim with the iris bow and you unleash a bolt of this kind of amber yellow lightning that fires out with the speed of an arrow, and it just goes a little high, and unfortunately you miss the elemental. It, like, you would have hit it if it hadn't kind of ducked out of the way.
So close!
I'm just gonna kind of roar in frustration, and then as a bonus action, I'm gonna take a healing potion.
Okay.
Cool.
Which will bring us back to Sameas' turn.
8. That's 8 points. Extra.
It's a miss.
So, is this something I would know or not? If not, would I know if fire damage would hurt?
If fire damage what?
If fire damage would hurt the water-based elemental?
You suspect fire damage would not be as strong against anything that is liquid-based like the elemental.
Well, either way, Sameas is going to shoot the elemental.
Shooting at the elemental?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's going to spend another hit, so he gets advantage when he starts shooting.
Okay.
That's a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
And 22 points of damage.
Nice. Yeah, you... Sameas fires a shot through the very center of the elemental, and it almost seems like there is this... there's this impact and momentum, like, just as the bullet strikes it, it manages to essentially hit the speed of sound, and you see this just kind of pulse, this ripple out through the elemental that completely causes it to, like, you see shatters of spray off of it, and it's barely alive as
Nice.
beer flies everywhere.
Nice shot.
He's going to attack it again, just normal.
Okay,
So that's a 19,
that'll hit.
29 to hit.
Nice.
And then
You know what? It has an AC of 14. That's a crit because that is more than double its AC.
Nice.
That's the rule that we're using.
What did he get?
29.
29.
Whoa!
Yeah.
God.
He's awesome.
Woo, 10! So it's 25 damage.
Nice.
Woo!
Yeah, so
You did it!
Sameas fires his first shot. He sees this like shockwave coming through the elemental, and without hesitation, he kind of squints one eye and he takes aim, and he fires again and blasts another shot. And there's a moment for Sameas where everything just kind of stops into slow motion, and he sees the bullet traveling And as it comes forward, it just strikes the very same spot that he shot before, where the ripples are already echoing forward from. And it intensifies the ripples. It like doubles that echo. And the elemental just splashes everywhere. There's this burst of tiny droplets as he completely destroys it.
Yeah!
Woohoo!
I'm gonna take his action.
Action surge?
Yeah.
Okay.
Move a little bit closer.
Yeah.
Then he's going to reload. He's going to
Okay.
his back up.
Yeah.
Next one, he's going to do sharpshooter. Spend another crit.
Okay.
That's the third crit, I think.
Yeah, and every time he kills something, he gets a crit back. So keep that in mind. If he kills
Okay.
something or gets a crit, he gets 1 crit point back.
Okay, cool. Then I'll just. Okay, so. Okay, so that's 23 to hit.
Yeah. Is he aiming at the pink elephant or one of the...
No, that's fine. No.
Okay. I kind of figured, but just making sure. That'll hit, yes.
Sorry, 18 to hit.
Yeah, they have an AC of 12. So,
21 points of damage.
that's awesome. You dealt 1 HP more than it had.
Oh, buddy!
So Sameas, after destroying the elemental, steps forward with purpose and like just this kind of confident step forward. He knows what he's doing. He knows where he's going. He knows that this is going to be what he needs to do, and he just raises the gun and fires squarely at the pink elephant's forehead. And with a ripple out from the center, it also just kind of bursts in this kind of gelatin-like splash as it dissolves. And the battlefield is much, much more clear than it was moments ago.
Yeah.
Dang.
Let's see. It would have been the elementals and then the pink elephant's turn, but they dead. So,
Big on. Yeah.
so
So good.
it is the rum gremlin's turn. They swarm around Zephine. All of
Yeah.
those that are near her. Everybody, all of the rum gremlins that are left are trying to attack Zephine.
Did you have your sanctuary or your feather fortress or anything up?
No,
She's
I do not.
raised
I've been
any
using them.
races,
Oh, okay.
So,
Well, I've been doing everything else.
Yeah, no, you've been doing great. That's why I
claw
asked.
attack hits, bite attack misses, claw attack deals 7 slashing damage from the one in the lower right of you. The one
Okay.
just to the left of you makes a claw attack, misses, makes a bite attack, hits for 6 piercing damage.
Okay.
The one directly above you makes a claw attack, crits. Natural 20. Oh, that's rough. That's 15 slashing damage
Whoa.
Ew.
as its claws kind
Crikey.
of rake across your stomach, and then it lunges out to bite and hits. 5 piercing damage.
Jiminy.
The last one remaining makes a claw attack, misses, makes a bite attack, another crit, nasty. Oof.
Oof.
That's 11 piercing damage as it sinks its teeth. It leaps up and it sinks its teeth into the base of your neck and the collarbone area. It just really bites down hard.
Oof.
How's it
Man.
feeling? That
What
a
was the
long
number on the
time
last
to
one?
go.
11.
Yeah, I gotta
11.
calculate it. 11.
Oh, man.
Calculating. Oh no. That leaves me at -2.
Oh, so
Well,
close.
As As the last rum gremlin leaps up and viciously sinks its teeth into your shoulder and neck, everyone sees Zephine's eyes roll back in her head, and she rolls kind of off to the right. And she falls unconscious.
No.
We'll make it Sorith's turn.
No!
Eat it!
Yeah.
Eat one of them, sorry.
Yeah. Sorith runs forward, and with each of his claws, he simultaneously slashes out. He hits one, hits the other, for what will be some very nasty damage.
Do
Yeah,
it,
so-
Sorith!
Get
He
him
just
or red.
shreds this one to the right into ribbons, and deals exactly the remaining HP of the other one. So at the same time, he just kind of like slashes through both of them. And he grabs Zephyne. He grabs Zephyne
That's the noise of
and
How I feel on the inside right now.
The gremlin's dying sound.
Yeah.
Each time.
As gently and careful as he can, he moves Zephine's unconscious body back behind this vat and moves himself in the way so that the rum gremlins have no easy way
Yay,
to hit.
Sorith!
I'm
And,
close enough.
What a guy!
Although the rum gremlins don't seem to have a lot of intelligence left now that there are so few of them, he still, as he growls, he says,
You will have to go through me.
Oh,
Yes.
what a guy. What a guy.
Yes.
brings us to Jasu's turn.
Okay.
Hey, is Bronwyn down, or she still have 1 hit point left?
No, she healed herself
Nope.
up, and
She
she's doing
healed
okay,
herself.
but she still
Oh,
ran
sorry.
back because she did not want to.
Okay. Yeah, I
She
couldn't remember if she was down or not.
surprised.
So my hex is gone, right?
Yes, you killed the one, or somebody killed the one that had hex on it. I believe Zephyne
Probably me.
had.
I
I believe
Oh, yeah,
Zephyne
probably
was
was.
the one who took that one down.
I'm going to attack it. This one.
Okay.
$13 to hit.
Just hits.
Nice.
I'm unplugging this. I'm getting so sick of that.
It's 8 damage.
Okay. You lunge forward and you kind of like palm strike it in the chin. You see its head roll back, and before its head can quite lunge out of range, with your 3 fingers, you just like clutch into its mouth, and you hold and you just jerk back and yank its jaw out of its face.
Oh my head.
Can I use a bonus action really quick, or are we going to do that?
You get another attack still. Even
Yeah,
before
but
you.
I just remember I can use X. But there fell scripts.
Yeah, you can use your bonus action now if you want, sure.
Okay, I'll do that.
On the last remaining one.
Do it!
I hate that one particular one.
Yeah. Screw this rum gremlin in particular.
I forgot I could do this. Wow.
22 to hit. 20 and a 14.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, 22 to hit. $13 points of damage.
Nice. How do you want to do this?
Ooh.
Yes.
It still has a stupid grin on its face, right?
It's looking more scared, but it kind of can't help itself.
Let's put a smile on that face.
Can I? Does that mean my force weapon just like hit it, shove it in the mouth and break it?
Yeah. Yeah. So you.
I have a stick.
Yeah. Yeah, Jisu, in just a show of anger, like completely wrecks these couple of rum gremlins' lives forever. He runs forward. He like just kind of is incredibly brutal for Jisu. Like those of you watching haven't ever really seen this kind of anger coming out of him before, and he really just demolishes these remaining rum gremlins.
I'm over here just slow clapping.
Yeah.
As a werebear.
So all of you are just kind of panting, trying to catch your breath as a combat that was far more intense than you may have expected it to be, even knowing how dangerous the situation was going into it. You just struggle to catch your breath and look around the room.
I'm gonna run over to Savine and give her my last healing potion.
Okay. And I will say that Jisu, just as you destroy the final remaining rum gremlin, you kind of glance to the north end of the room and you see, sitting in just like lying near one of the tables, you see this withered, mummified form. It looks like it was probably once a human. Dead, dry, lying motionless on the ground next to one of the tables in the center of the room to the north.
Get it.
Huh?
I get it. I'll go to him.
You're going to go examine it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Hope it's not like some.
Yeah. So as you approach...
So as Ziffy... No, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, as you approach this
I
skeleton...
kind of like point out to Tamati too, just in case like
Yeah.
horrific happens to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll walk up with him.
All right.
It's just like, Tamati, I've had a bad day. Please come.
Yeah. Yeah, you approach this skeletal mummified form, and you see that as you get closer, it is wearing the shreds, rotted rags of what appear to have been a monk's habits. And the waves of negative energy and feelings of darkness and fear and hatred that you've been feeling since you walked in here, they seem to be just emanating off of this body.
Guess who we found?
Can I do like a? Can we do like a? Examine it, see if there's any like maps or anything on it.
Yeah.
Or just like anything like.
Yeah. I will let you make those checks after I go to the bathroom again. I'm sorry.
I'm assuming that my Heart of Ebony wears off eventually, and the 12 points of damage I took wear in again.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, just when you're like literally getting bad vibes from something.
Right.
So I'll just touch it anyway.
You're just gonna touch it.
I lick it.
Poke it with the stick.
When Zafine comes to, she kind of and she grasps Rin, says, "Is everyone okay?"
Yeah, everyone's fine.
Is it over?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're all gone now.
I'm just gonna lay down for a bit. Just lay back down.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Alright, so
I'm gonna go, and I'm just gonna, like, take a minute and just hide in this barrel. Use my wood sanctuary to just hide in the barrel.
okay.
I was just gonna, like, fly back down and then like reach into her bag and have like a post-battle snack really quick.
Yes. Okay.
Post-battle snack.
She wants it.
Hey, Mouse, can I get some of that over here?
Jisu and Tamati were approaching the mummified body of what you assume to be older Hang.
Would you like a persuasion? Not perception check. See if
It's like persuaded to come back to life or something.
No!
Get back here.
You can
Let's
make a
not.
perception check if you want. If there's anything inherently dangerous about it.
So how long do I stay drunk for?
Like an hour.
Okay.
You're for like 3 hours. Just like my constitution. Oh, wait. Okay,
2 with advantage because I'm helping.
22.
All right.
Nice.
So, yeah, although there is this incredibly unsettling just sense of darkness and evil that is pouring off of the body, it doesn't seem to be trapped in any way. It's just, it is something that remains in it. There's something obscene and ugly about this. Like this body still contains a darkness that should have died when the body died many years ago, but that has remained in this place.
Can we... Yeah, should we speak with...
I'm gonna... I can't right now. My spells are out.
Well, you just have to have a short rest, right? Should we just...
Yeah,
And then burn
we could take a...
We could look for the while you short rest.
Jisu and Tamati make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh crap!
Oh, jeez.
He's gonna get
Is
you!
this a scene thing?
A what?
Is this a scene thing? I'm just wondering Danger's ends.
Like visible?
Scene effect?
It's unexpected. It kind of comes
Okay.
out of nowhere.
Dexterity saving?
Yes.
10.
Do I have to make it too? Because I moved over there.
Yes, you do.
I thought you were in the barrel.
I was, but then I came out to see what y'all were talking about.
Oh,
I'm drunk, okay?
clearly.
Is it a disadvantage or is it because I'm still drunk?
Saving throws aren't at disadvantage, no.
Oh,
It's-
perfect. Oh, good, because I
Right.
set that one down and it was a 1. Okay, so that's a 12.
Okay.
Everyone's doing great on this one.
What did Jisu get for that?
18.
Nice.
Okay. All 3 of you fail.
Oh, jeez.
Jisu is the closest one to almost escape. Like, as you see, like, you almost just catch this little pulse of dark energy from the form. And that's the last thing you see as it you see the bones collapse on themselves. And this dark energy bursts and is released into the
Holy
air.
crap.
And it spreads over you, and you feel this sense of pain. This incredibly strong sense of pain as the 3 of you are overcome by this. And
Oh, jeez.
Wisdom saving throw.
Dang it.
The rest of
Oh my
you,
gosh.
the rest of you that remain behind, you see this burst of dark energy, and after it passes, you kind of like shield your eyes against it and blink, and after it passes, you breathe a sigh of relief as you realize, like, oh, it doesn't feel dangerous in here anymore. It doesn't feel horrible. Whatever happened here, it was the final self-destruct of this darkness that had lived here for so long. Perhaps this was what the Rum Gremlins were actually drawn to. But
We're gonna have a Vex moment.
you also notice right after that, as you turn back, that Jisu, Tamati, and Rin have all disappeared. None of them are standing there. when you turn to
Zafina actually cries out, "No!"
Yeah. Mouse like drops her piece of food, you know.
Guys, what the frick just happened?
look. Let's see. And
I say, man, if you're going for cliffhanger, that's the one.
no, we're not quite done here. We're close, but we're not quite done here.
Yankees.
Holy crap.
We're done.
Holy crap.
We will begin with Tamati.
Not again.
Oh no!
Start all over again.
Bad news, bears.
Tamati, you realize, like, you sort of come back into consciousness slowly. You're on your back. You can smell something sweet and nutty somewhere nearby. You can hear the crackling of a fire. You open your eyes, you blink a few times, you pull yourself up into a sitting position. You're sore, but otherwise you feel pretty good. You are, you kind of look at your hands, you're back in your Goliath form. You're not currently a werebear. And as you look around, you kind of, your eyes come into focus and you realize you recognize this place. This is the boiler room at the Blessed Flagon. And you hear a voice from nearby saying, Tamati Ruakoha, you are an interesting one, my son. And as you turn to look, you see an old man standing a few feet away before you, withered, wrinkled, stirring a large kettle propped up over a fire. His shape flickers a little bit. You blink, you feel your eyes strain. On some level, you know you're looking at something that isn't quite what it appears to be. You're seeing a projection, something simplified to fit eyes too simply constructed to comprehend what's really there. And as your eyes open again, you see that this old man almost appears to be a Goliath. A bit short for a Goliath, with a thin, almost wispy frame, looks especially lanky with a Goliath's proportions. He bears the markings of the reborn, recursive patterns that almost look like echoes, dark shapes across his dry, papery skin. There's something different about them, though. They look almost like they have depth, shapes that shift with the light. It's like looking at pebbles just beneath the surface of a shallow flowing stream. You get the impression you just keep seeing finer and finer details the closer you looked. He smiles at you. Very few like you have ever walked Tyrileth, you know. A great warrior who guards a willing heart. Plucked from the mountains, planted in lowland gardens, blooming still. A touch of the wild upon an eager soul. There is potential in you, my son. Potential like I have seldom seen. Real quick before we continue, we're getting a little bit of feedback from someone. I'm not sure where that's coming from.
Yeah.
I hear it too.
We're muted.
Yeah, I'm not sure where that's coming through from. It seems to still be coming through from Chris's, according to...
Yeah, according to Discord.
Interesting.
It might just be feedback from the audio going back in.
Audio.
But anyway.
Yeah. Should I unmute and then mute again?
Sure, for now.
Oh, geez.
That worked.
Is that better?
I
Will we
still
find out?
hear a little bit of echo.
It's coming through your Discord.
Oh, maybe because I turned up the volume.
Is that better?
Let's see, is it better? I think
Yeah.
it's a little better.
I don't hear it.
So far, so good.
A little bit.
Maybe it's because I turned up the volume.
Yeah, our volume might have just been our volume.
Yeah, sorry about that. But anyway, the old man gives you a keen look, and there's a sharpness in his eyes that seems to dig straight to the core of you. You can almost feel it. It makes you a little uneasy as you're trying to maintain his gaze, but there's a part of you that wants to look away. And the old man kind of half smiles. He says, "You may know me as Fo Wei. But I suspect you know that already, don't you? And the old man kind of shifts his weight forward, leaning towards you kind of past the kettle that he's stirring. He says, you represent something close to my heart, my son. Kindred cultures have brewed alcohol for hundreds of thousands of years, since near the beginning. Used wisely, it makes you speak truths you may otherwise fear, breaks down the walls you build in your own minds, calls to something deeper within you, and for a time, at least, it can hide your fears from view. It is a celebration, a way to call up simple pleasures that might pass you by. But there are no lights that cast no shadows. When abused, alcohol makes you something lower, more primal. There may be strength in that, but there is also a rawness, a weakness. It reduces you to simpler natures, to base urges, animal simplicity. It is all too easy to hide that simplicity, to use it to drown out the complexities of life when they feel too heavy to you. I can see in your eyes you recognize something familiar in my words. Perhaps you just begin to understand the parallels I see in you. You have been touched by the wild spirits, spirit of the bear. The beast lives within you, powers you, makes you stronger. But if you were to give over full control to it, it would consume you, destroy the things you value, lash out with rage. That rage is not evil. Beneath many noble acts, there is a current of rage that flows freely. Rage against a universe that seems cold and unfeeling. Rage against the small minds that refuse to see that their fellow kindred share their shape, even if their joys, their colors, are not quite the same, perhaps. Rage at injustice, feeling that the strong, the cruel, are free to take from those who are too weak to protect themselves. Rage can be dangerous, it's true. But a good man's rage may be the barrier that turns aside darkness, entropy, hatred. You are not the beast, Tamati Ruokawa. But you are beginning to sense that perhaps you can use the beast to empower yourself. You may struggle at the borders, as many do. But you seek to be the master and not the servant. It is that strength that I need. I have work for you, if you would have it, Tamati Ruokawa. I will not compel you. I leave this choice to you. But if you are willing to swear yourself to my service, I can grant you power to protect the ones you love, help you find the wisdom within to be master of your strengths, to hold fast to joy and light, even in the darkest of times. It's a party in my priesthood, and you're invited. and the old man, he stops stirring. He picks up the large wooden spoon. He lays it across the top of this kettle that he's been stirring. And he takes a few steps forward until he is looking up at you, shorter than you. Looking up into your eyes, you feel this piercing sense that he is seeing the very deepest places within you. that he is feeling something that makes you a little uncomfortable to know you have. There is a sense of vulnerability to this that you kind of wince at knowing that there is something that is being made aware of this. And the old man holds up a hand. You see the hand slowly begin to glow with a faint white light. And he says, "Will you accept this, my son?"
Yes, I accept it.
Smiles.
I
Woo!
He kind of smiles a warm smile, and he reaches forward towards your face and says, "Naya."
I lean forward.
And with 2 fingers, he touches your forehead, and you feel this warm flow of energy throughout your entire body. You feel a sense of awareness. Like you can hear things beyond this place. You can hear the wind outside. And there are several rooms between you and the edges of the monastery. You can feel, in some sense, the glow of the moonlight in the night. You can feel the beast within you. This power, this dangerous animal. And on some level, you know that if you take care, you can maintain control of this. Your wisdom score increases to 13 with the touch of Faux Wei.
Holy crap! Woo!
You close your eyes, you feel this energy pulse through you, you feel this warmth, you feel this energy. You inhale, let out breath, and as you open your eyes, there's no one there. There's a kettle slowly beginning to boil with grain in it. You take the wooden spoon, and you begin to gently stir the brew that is just beginning here. Now we will cut over to Rin.
Oh no.
No!
Rin.
Somebody say multi-class.
Oh jeez.
I was not expecting it anywhere close to this
Yeah.
soon. I was expecting like a couple more levels at least. And
No, Faux Wei sees you, and Faux Wei is giving you the option to begin maybe a little sooner than you thought. You don't have to.
Faux Wei is the god of drink, right?
yeah,
Yeah, he's the god of alcohol, joy, laughter, and revelry. He's the god
Yeah.
that the blessed flagon worships.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh. I'm scared. Okay.
You wake up in a dark place. Everything around you is dark, except for a rectangle of color a few feet above you. Deep blue, dappled with stars. A plume of breath rolls up from you, visible in the cold night air. The first frost is likely coming soon as the world moves into chill mark. Amber ring has passed. You realize, as you blink a few times, and as your eyes begin to adjust to the light around you, that you are lying in a rectangular hole carved into the ground. What do you do?
I'm gonna try and stand up.
Okay. You stand, and even at your full height, your eye line just begins to crest the edges of this hole. You can see that you're surrounded by headstones, fairly small grassy enclosure. Looking at the landscape around you, you can recognize that this is Morley's cemetery. There's a mound of fresh dug earth a couple of feet away, a stone already in place, rough-hewn, unmarked dark granite in the shape of an ankh. Whoever is to be buried here in the morning either worshipped or feared the Raven Queen, perhaps both. You pull yourself up and out of this empty grave, dusting off your clothes. Your head hurts as you try to work out a stiffness in your neck. You absently turn your head to the sky, eyes closed. And when you open them again, you jump a bit in shock, because filling the sky before you like a mountain is the visage of the Raven Queen. Her veiled, pale, impassive face fills almost your entire range of vision, eclipsing the moons, although you can still faintly see their glow through her image. It's a little unsettling.
I take a knee and cross my hand and just kind of bow.
She begins to speak, barely parting her dark lips, voice like a whisper, echoing through your mind like a shout. War is once again coming to the gods. Fate has come unbalanced. Even I cannot right the scales now. We bleed our power to hide our faces one from another, and every power has its own agenda, with 1 trillion motions and echoes. I cannot be certain of who is behind this shift. Ilarane, your course and my cause will soon carry you and your companions into the deepest of shadows. And though I am always with you, it will grow more difficult to counsel and aid you directly without revealing my hand to those who would see it. You will be called upon to act alone, without my counsel. There is one who has become lost, adrift between life and death. You must find him. Set him back on his path. His shadow is silver when the sun sets, and he never turns to see it rise. Go, my servant. With that, the image of the Raven Queen fades from the horizon.
Whoa! Shadow is silver when the sun sets.
You climb your way out of this empty grave. Think on what the Raven Queen has spoken to you. Jasu. As everything goes black, there is a sense of absence. It almost seems to go on for hours, maybe days. And then all of a sudden there's a flash, an ear-splitting crack of thunder. Everything around you is dark. It's raining. You're treading water, ocean surrounding you on all sides. You open your eyes to see before you the immense, leering face of Zerafal the Typhoon. He grins down at you.
Oh, half-breed. You truly have no concept of the true scale of the matters in which you have become entangled. You probably think I'm toying with you. I'm not toying with you. I'm toying with you. The very core of who and what you are lives in here. Every page of memory and experience. And I can rewrite it as I please. I can can shape you into what I need you to be. Think it was your own idea. Do you really believe it was your thought to strike the werebear in the monastery? Or did I simply pluck just the right strings? Place that thought just where you could reach it.
Oh!
I'm in your head. By the time I'm finished, there won't be any you left in it. Not as you know and define yourself now. You will be the willing and loyal servant that helped me break this world. All I have to do is twist. And I've already begun.
Oh my god.
And what a perfectly appropriate herald of doom you will make for the vermin of Tyrileth. The mongrel spawn of some dull-witted cheap whore and some half-mad grey twit, highest born and the lowest putrid dead can vomit him out. You represent all that is shallow and unexceptional about your kindred. The pointless, dreary, weak-willed common scum. The pathetic, vacuous self-worship of a nobler class of stinking rot. Yet, there is a part of you that sees this world for what it is. The strong prey on the weak. Take what they please. I've seen flickers of that strength in you. You think of tricking the weak-minded, taking their gold, destroying those that have taken from you, salting the earth as you leave them behind. I didn't plant those instincts. They were here when I arrived. Pains me to say it, but there is one way in which we're similar. You're a predator half-breed. There's blood on those teeth. You like the taste of it. What do you look like when I sharpen them, I wonder? What might you become with just a little push?
Everything goes black. And when your eyesight returns to you,
Crap.
you sit bolt upright. You're soaking wet. What sounds at first like the ominous roar of ocean waves turns out to be a fountain. You're currently sitting up in it, up to your waist. You recognize this area from when you took a look around town. This is Morlay's Market Square. Morley isn't exactly a small town, but it's not a bustling, busy one either. It's probably a bit under, say, half the size of Tandonshold. A few people are still here giving you odd looks. No one seems like they're about to have you arrested or ask if you're all right for that matter. You have an intense headache. Your stomach lurches a little bit as you stand up. Market's slow after sunset, but there is still some activity here, in spite of the lateness of the hour. There's a food cart serving meat pies. There's, you can smell the tantalizing scent of buttery pastries on the wind. A tradesman with a load of fine goods, probably from Gate, that still has a small line of locals gathered around it. A few sellers packing up their booths and carts for the night. And an odd little bald man with shaved eyebrows and large golden hoop earrings that is currently sitting cross-legged behind a short folding table with pearl inlays, where he's presently running what you immediately recognize as a 3-card Monte Con on a very confused-looking nobleman. What do you do?
So I'm just in the middle of the town.
Sorry, you're really quiet right now.
So I said, so I'm in the middle of a town and I'm watching this old cat.
Yeah. You can see he's running a 3-card Monty.
Bring back memories. I kind of give a smile after the horrifying experience and just kind of like mosey on over to kind of watch.
Okay. Yeah, you watch as this nobleman who has the air of someone who thinks very highly of himself and looks increasingly confused as he ends up handing more and more money to this little bald man who takes it with sort of a knowing smile. And the nobleman eventually gives up, throws up his hands, and rushes off in a huff. And the little bald man smiles at you and he says, "Would you care to try next, Jisoo?"
I know you.
Whoa.
Love to.
And he beckons you over as you come and you kind of sit down cross-legged in front of this short table. He begins to throw the cards over one another. And without looking at you, he says, "You know, the thing about this game is that it offers an illusion of foreknowledge and choice. I present the cards. I show you, as he holds up a card, the Queen of Spades. I show you the Queen of Spades. I toss the cards one over another. You follow what you know. But no matter what you do, you will never find the lady. You know this. She's not on the table. She doesn't want to be found. You might say that's no choice at all. I'm giving you a winning option, just a number of different ways to lose. Perhaps in the face of such odds, you might feel hopeless." And he taps each one of the 3 cards in front of him in turn. "But even the Queen is not the master of fate, my friend. She sees the texture of the weave. She knows which threads to pull. But fate is not set. Nothing is so powerful that it can force your hand. You don't have to sit here with me. You don't have to put down your coin. You don't have to pick a card. Maybe it seems like there's no winning move. But in my experience, that just means you haven't figured out what game you're playing yet. Pick a card, my friend."
And roll like a perception. Or should I just pick one?
You can roll if you want, whatever you want to do.
Yes. $17.
Okay. You kept a pretty good eye on his hands as he was doing all this, and although you were looking for sleight of hand, you recognize the way that this game goes. His movements are so swift that it's hard to follow them. They almost seem to blink back and forth at a few moments. And you can't quite tell which one it is. You think it's the left card, but you also know that at some point he probably palmed the real queen. You're not sure which card it is meant to be, even, but he is just sitting there smiling at you.
Okay. I'll say what I last noticed.
No, I didn't catch any of that. There was a lot of...
I'll just kind of like smile at him to say, from what I could follow, I'll choose the
Okay, we're getting some really loud, like, ruffling noises there.
Is this better?
Oh yeah, much better.
Yeah.
Sorry, papers are covering.
That explains a lot.
I'll just kind of like smile at him and say, from what I was able to keep track of, I'll choose the left.
All right. He just kind of gestures at it as if to say, take it.
I'll take it.
All right. You pick up the card and you look at the back of it for a moment. You can see these patterns. It's a blue-backed card. Very finely made. Usually when you see people running this con, they're using very cheap cards, but it looks like this is one of the nicer cards you've ever seen. And as you flip it over, you see the Joker, a hand-painted jester against a very busy, very carefully painted background. And as you look more closely at it, you can see that the jester is holding up its hands like this, and between two fingers in the right hand, it holds a coin. Between two fingers in the other hand, it holds a card. You glance closer at that card, and you recognize the Queen of Spades. As you look up from the card, you're sitting alone. No bald man. No
Jeez.
table.
Holy crap!
Just the card. Still in your hands.
You have now obtained one Joker card.
Are there any other cards on the table, or just...
The table's gone. There's no man, no table. Just the card you're holding.
Okay, and I'm not facing it. So, can I look around, and are there any other people, or is it just me and...
You still see a few other people kind of hanging around. No one's really paying you much mind. The few people that are here are still just going about their business. There's still a line at the goods cart gate. There are a couple of people that are looking to buy meat pies. No one sitting here.
I don't know what to do.
Welcome to the club. Warlock for the win!
Okay, so it's a jester holding a coin and a card.
Yes. The Queen of Spades, specifically. The card that the bald man said you would not find on the table.
You found it. Does that mean you get a wish? I'm just kidding.
Sweet.
Pick a card. Do I see any woman around that looks like the Queen of Spades?
Nope. Nothing familiar at all.
The Blessed Flag is just on the outskirts of Morley,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so I'm not in the dream sequence. Okay, I'll...
No, you're straight up in Morley.
Okay,
You woke up in the fountain.
Yeah, you
Okay.
may or may not still be in a dream, but you're
Oh,
there.
I'll start slowly heading back to the Blessed Flag and just kind of keep my eyes open, you know, like if there's anything else weird or...
Yeah. Just gonna pocket that Joker then?
Yeah.
Okay. To your inventory, add the item Jinso's Joker.
Oh.
Ooh.
What the hey?
That's
So that's
cool.
Jinso's Joker.
Yep.
Is that the god that he worships? Jinso?
Yep.
Boom!
Man.
The god of trade, trickster god of trade, deception. And
Would I like recognize like that was Jinso or no?
you have a definite hunch. Like that felt very much like the energy of everything that you've always associated your beliefs with.
Okay. Okay. Before I leave, do I see like the gold that he took from the noble?
No.
Dang.
Just gotta check.
Okay, well, I'll start heading back and saying like a prayer of thanks to Jinso.
Okay. Alright, so the rest of you that did not get caught in that shockwave, you all, like, you no longer feel that sense of darkness and evil in this old brewery. It feels ordinary now. The bones that once remained of Older Hain, with that burst of energy, appear to have just kind of shattered and collapsed in on themselves. All that's left there is a pile of shreds of fabric and shards of bone.
So Mouse is gonna look around for the rest of the alcohol.
Okay. Yeah,
I mean, they probably do it.
Yeah,
But-
after a brief look, you find a couple of full crates, and you find one crate that is full of empty bottles. But this, like, you all told, you have recovered about 75, 76 bottles of the 100
Wow.
that were lost.
Nice.
So we didn't do too bad.
Yeah,
I thought we had only found like 30.
yeah, you got in there quick enough that that fight could have been worse, because if you had taken too much longer, they would have multiplied more.
Oh.
Sticking short rests all the time.
Yeah.
I'm
Right?
glad we took it because we'd all be in trouble, but man.
Anyway, you begin to make your way back to the Blessed Flagon with the lost black dram. And I think that's probably where we'll close up for the night.
Ah.
Woo!
Man.
Also, can I say I am so happy it was you three that happened to go forward, because you three were the ones that I actually had stuff prepared for that for. So by coincidence.
Talk about luck,
I
man.
would have had to make it up. I would have had to make it up more if there had been stuff for the other people.
That's funny.
Wow. Yeah, I was not expecting that.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Especially that stuff with Xerathal, I'm very proud of. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool.
That was twisting.
You gave me the idea to hit the whatever. I was like, oh!
Yeah, I was like, woo-hoo-hoo! Everybody's face on that one just boom.
yeah.
That
You're
was
just
good.
like, oh, you thought that was your idea? That's adorable.
And then like my face the whole time, like half grinning. There's like that tall gray twit. I'm like, excuse me.
I actually think there he meant Fu Wei.
No, he meant Jisu's father, whoever his drow father was.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, I see. I was thinking gods because last time we insulted Jinso and the Raven Queen.
Yeah.
So this time I was thinking it
Right.
was the Raven Queen and Fu Wei.
No. This
He
time he was
insulted
just insulting Jisu's heritage in general.
Oh, gotcha.
Like,
Just enjoy.
Jeez.
Oh yeah.
Woo!
That was a rough fight. Oh my gosh.
That was intense.
Yeah.
So am I in the bottom of the Blessed Flagon?
yes.
Okay. I just wasn't sure if that was still part of the dream or if I was actually there. I
Yeah,
figured
that's the
it
first
was.
thing I was like.
So
I
the
heard
fact that he like knew, I don't know, you're in the middle of Morway, and I'm like,
oh,
oh, okay, that's where you are. Okay, that's just fine. But I'm like,
It's reality now.
yeah.
Guys, the gods are calling.
Yeah.
I not expected
Level
a level
six.
6.
Level 6.
Vecna at level 12.
Grab. No.
Yes, these are what fucking dragons are.
Wow.
Oh my heck.
Don't do level 30 stuff.
Anyway, I am gonna send Craig in.
Okay.
Okay.